I'm live, just like that. I didn't have to wait. Oh my god, did YouTube improve something? Surely not. Yeah, let me read the list, right? This is the list of national parks which are included in Update 22. Arches. I'm not going to say national park every time. Arches, Badlands, Big Bend, Black Canyon of Gunnison. I've never heard of half these. Bryce. Canyon de Chelly. Canyonlands. Capitol Reef. Carlsbad Caverns. How is that going to work? Crater Lake. That'd be cool. Death Valley. Grand Teton. Grand Basin. Great Sand Dunes. I'm looking forward to that one. I think we've been to that one before, but it'll look better now. Guadalupe Mountains. Joshua Tree. Kings Canyon. Lassen Volcanic. Mesa Verde. Mount Hood. Looking forward to that one. North Cascades. I'm guessing that's a very kind of similar area. Olympic. Also similar area. Petrified Forest. Pinnacles. Redwood. Rocky Mountain. Saguaro. Sequoia. Theodore Roosevelt. Wind Cave. And Zion. That is the list. There are also 3 guided tours of Bryce, Grand Canyon, and Grand Teton. And there are also some good discovery flights of Arcadia, Arches, Crater Lake, Dry Tortugas, Everglades, Great Smoky Mountains, Olympic, and Zion. Holy moly, so much stuff. So I don't know if we're going to do any of like the guided tour stuff. We'll probably just guide ourselves. But yeah, I'm just going to start at the top and we'll go down the list. Because some of those I've never heard of. Some of those we've definitely been to before. No Yellowstone, interestingly. But I think that's probably because that was part of the North America update quite recently. So, and we've already seen that. So, because I did that when it came out. So, and that is more than enough of a list to be getting on with for a single stream. So we're just going to start at A. Just work our way down. What I was going to do before I saw that list, I was like, oh, that would be cool. Yeah, if they've done a USA update, I'll just be like, hey, any Americans who are watching, which probably is not going to be that many, but any Americans who are watching, you know, give me some places to look at. But, you know, Asobo have provided a list, so we're going to do that. That's your next park to visit? Well, we're going to have a look. I have no idea what that looks like, actually. I'm going in at you. We're not doing a geographical. I'm just going to... I have the update thingy open. Let me paste that and pin it so you can refer to it yourselves. That's the update post. So we're just going to start at the top, I guess. I hope they're easily labeled. Otherwise, I might need some help finding them. I also need to figure out where to put the camera. I think here is okay for MSFS. I might need to move myself slightly that way. World Update 22, United States National Parks. World Update 22, United States National Parks celebrates a remarkable milestone in the history of the United States of America. Actually, the start of this article is pretty cool. The United States of America is home to some of the most beautiful landscapes in the world, including breathtaking mountains, serene coastlines, austere deserts, lush forests, and Yak's House. The nation protects these beautiful natural wonders in world-renowned national parks and national forests like Death Valley National Park, Olympic National Park, Acadia National Park, and Mount Hood National Forest. Microsoft Flight Simulator highlights the magnificence and heritage of America's famed destinations for pilots in World Update 22, released in conjunction with the celebration of the 250th anniversary of the country. The update also includes a series of missions for pilots to immerse themselves in the grandeur of these remarkable protected lands. The Blackbird. I don't think the Blackbird's in the base game. You can almost certainly get a model of it, though. There's loads of third-party content, some of which is very expensive. What do you mean get it for free? I'm very confused by this whole thing. At least it's better than the previous one where you had to download everything. Sometimes you do have to do that. This thing about where you have to go and like... Because if it's streamed, why do I have to go and buy it from the store? I don't get this whole thing. Why? Get it for free. Yeah, I would like to add this free content to my account so it can be streamed to me in real time. Why would I not want that? B17s aren't quiet, especially the Microprose one, which they still haven't fixed the volume on. So I've just stopped talking to them. They've done like 5 updates since that bug, and they haven't fixed it. So I'm like, okay, then I'm just not going to show it. Fine. Acquisition complete. Thanks. I don't know why that's necessary. Cool. The Apple U2 thing? Well, yeah, but like this is not in the same kind of vein as that, really. Because I'm, you're almost checking a box that says, would you like the game to look better and more accurate? Yes. Yeah, yes, I would. Thank you. Because if you don't check that box, you're essentially saying, no, I would like it to look older and crappy. Thank you. I don't get it. It made more sense in 2020. Because in 2020, you had to physically download the package because it was all local. And so, it required an insane amount of disk drive space. And obviously the bandwidth to download it. But then it just, loaded from your hard drive. Whereas now it all streams straight off the internet, which was the whole problem with this when it launched. Because Asobo didn't stand up enough server infrastructure to cope. Now it's fine. So, see, look, stream. But I can download it, interestingly. I guess I should do that. More options. Yeah, let's download. Things I have ball and internet. Let's just do that. Then it's just coming off my disk. Yeah, sorry, it's just a risk aid. If I play something, people are gonna go like, yeah, I'm gonna play that. It's just happened with a bunch of people with Vintage Story this weekend. There are several people this weekend who were not planning on playing Vintage Story 24 hours a day who are now currently playing Vintage Story 24 hours a day. That's my fault. They are testing a bunch of stuff for me with that, which is good. Poor Quiet. No, Quiet does not get to play Vintage Story. Look, I gave her an in, and she said no, and I'm very proud of her for saying that. She needs to get on with shit.
My dear Dr. Sattler, welcome to Jurassic Park.
You're easily led. Like talking to your monitor. Boop, 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 boop. But the thing is, I do that all the time, Aid. I've done that in my entire life. And the funny thing is, like, later in life, I care less about what people think, right? The older I get, the less I care. And, which I think is quite normal. But, like, earlier in my life, I would, very much in a work environment particularly, I would very much mask that kind of behavior. But when I'm on my own, or if I'm with people that I'm comfortable with, like if I'm around family or friends or whatever, I quite often mimic the sounds of objects. Like electronic beeping, like I talk to my microwave, I talk to my oven when it beeps at me. It's just a thing that I do. And so it's very natural for me if I hear a sound in a game that's kind of really annoying for me to go boop, 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 boop. Like, I don't know why. So yeah, sorry about that. Right, ready to install. I just pressed the install button. What do you mean ready to install? This infuriates me. Why do you need to install it? Are you unpacking it? Maybe you're unpacking it. Why would I not want to? Again, like, Sobo. If I choose to download it, why would I then not want to install it? It's just like, why? Why do I have to elect to add it to my account, elect to download it when I can stream it, obviously. So that step kind of makes sense. And then elect to install it once I've downloaded it. Why? Yeah, like, do you really want to use it? And then the next thing will be, it's going to ask me to verify my age using an age verification service that I have never heard of. So I said, no. So currently I don't have any of the social stuff because I said no to the age verification. Because when I logged in, it was like, you need to verify your age in order to access the social features. So I said, I don't want to do that. And they're like, well, we're going to turn the social features off because you're a child. I'm like, okay. So currently I won't have access to any of this stuff. But that's fine because I don't really use it anyway. Yeah, it's like, for this, it's not really a problem. Like, you know, I have flown with other people in the past. I don't know whether it stops you flying with other people because you still don't have text chat for that. It's just, you know, co-presence. Whereas there is actually like a voice chat thing that I'm guessing would be turned off. But I'm guessing this will still work, potentially. Although my friends list isn't coming up because there are some people on that. So maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, Wolf. I mean, it's not Microsoft who are making it. Of course, the development studio is Asobo, not Microsoft, because Microsoft sold their gaming studio. So, but yes, you're right. It does kind of fly in the face of Microsoft's normal, you know, have some stuff. What's that? You ran an update. Well, we've turned it all back on again. Don't do that. Cool. Okay, well, hopefully that's installed now. So yeah, I might need a little bit of help finding some of this stuff. Have they forced AI into the game? No, but like this is, I think this would be a good candidate for having AI. Because if you think about it, like programming an agentic AI to act as NPC air traffic control, where like it knows all the rules and regs and it knows what to say and it knows, you know, how to deal with different situations. That would be cool. Like if you could have you could simulate an engine failure and actually talk to the ground control and tell them what's going on and they talk you in, and that would be really cool. So I think this is actually a pretty good a pretty good platform for doing some cool AI stuff. Like I'm not against games doing that. Where it makes sense. Every wargaming update they change your port. Your what? Oh, your World of Warships port. Yeah, well, I mean that is literally a feature of the updates. Every update has a new port. It's kind of a thing. Has been for years. Just you know, it's 2 clicks to change it back. I know Fjords isn't available right now, but in Wargaming's defense, changing your port is literally 2 clicks. People can't trust the autopilot as it is without 100,000-year pilot sat in the cockpit. Would you trust flying with one? Imagine if it was based on you. Yeah, no, fair enough. It's the same studio that did the A-Plague. Oh, is it really? I didn't know that. I only know Asobo from doing flight sims, because they did this and they did 2020 as well. Don't think they did X. I think that was a different studio. But there's actually quite a few studios involved in this title because there's various bits and pieces of it that come from different places. But the core game is, and the core model and everything is Asobo. All right. If I can remember how this works. Pre-flight. There we go. Okay, we will not be using the Boeing FA-18E Super Hornet for this because that's going to be going past things a bit quick, you know? So we need an easy to fly, fairly slow. We're not using a Chinook. I do need to figure out if I can do rotary in this. But I got a funny feeling I would need a different controller. I might be able to do it with like an Xbox controller because that is essentially HOSAS because you have 2 sticks. That might actually work. But with HOTAS, it doesn't really make sense. There are new planes? Was that in the Boom XB1? Was that in here before? I don't think it was. Lots of Cessnas. I quite like the Cirrus Vision Jet G2. I guess it depends which national park we're in as to how fast we want to go. Oh, there's some really cool helicopters though. I would also love to figure out the balloons. Oh, the goose. The goose is cool. A10, we're not taking a flippin' A10. It went fast but didn't turn. Yeah, I think you're right. Goose Willis, yeah. Yeah, HOCAS, yeah. I mean, I guess in theory, which hand in the left hand in a helicopter that does the collective, right? I do have a throttle. Like in theory, I guess maybe I can look up a guide on how to set up rotary with a HOTAS. Can't turn it. So I have a on the throttle stick. There's a paddle. So this HOTAS is actually just pretty versatile because it has a twist. Because I don't have pedals, it has a twist on the stick for that you can use for rudder. But on the throttle, it also has a rocker paddle. It's self-centering, so you can't like leave it on one side or the other. But it's analog, right? So you can use that to control some kind of something. I don't think it would work for a collective, though. I don't know. It depends how the game's set up. The Optica. Oh, it might do, actually, yeah. I'm not sure how fast this is. 185. It's not that fast. Yeah, that might work. I think we did play around with this. Yeah, I mean, there's also a lot of flight assistances stuff that I could potentially turn on, so I don't have to have those controls. Because if the simulation is looking after, you know, various things like RPMs and control surfaces and whatever, so all you really have to do is just like point it in the right direction, then that would work as well. Because I'm not really quite so interested in learning how to fly a helicopter. I just want to be able to hover and look at stuff, you know. Because for sightseeing, obviously, a helicopter is ideal. Ooh, scientific research. Police? What? Why does the scientific research variant have police written on the side? It's got a Garmin GNS 530. I've changed this a little bit. Okay. Now all we need to do is find out where we're supposed to be going. It doesn't say what scientific research it is. Right, where are we going? We are going to Arches National Park, which is located just north of the city of Moab in eastern Utah. Can I, by any chance, search for the word arches? Mexican. Hello? Arches Visitor Center, Point of the Arches. Let's see what that is. It's probably there, right? That looks like about Utah. Is that about right? I think we went here recently, didn't we? I think the last session we flew over here, because I remember it being a lot further than I thought it was. Because someone, I think it was Punky, said, oh yeah, it's just over there. It wasn't just over there. It was like 100 kilometers away. Yeah, we went around Bryce and Arches. But we'll go and have a look. new graphics, assuming that that's working. Let's see if I can remember the controls, because I don't use any assistances when I'm doing fixed wings, so I actually have to fly the aircraft. Set as departure, so we will be mid-air. That is quite close to the city of Moab. Oh, that's the visitor center. So so if this is, does anyone know this area? So if that's Moab, where is the? Oh, so it's going to be here, right? It's going to be in there, presumably. Yeah, you can see some of the arches there. So well, that's cool. Maybe we do a bit of a canyon run. Maybe we take off, fly down to Moab, turn south through this canyon. And I don't know how tight that will be. And then follow the canyon up there. Oh, I've just realized that's an antecedent stream. That's cool. Oh god, I'm going to talk about geology all day. This is an antecedent stream. That's really cool. This whole area is full of antecedent streams, but that is very cool. Have I ever flown over Devil's Tower? Yeah, not recently, but yes, we have. I think in MSFS 2020, I think we've done that. Yeah. When I've done a tell me about cool places and I'll just go to them kind of thing. Hey, welcome to the geology stream. It's not intentional, but if we're flying around places like this, it's inevitable. Oh no, let me do that. All right, so we're gonna take off there, and I guess if I set the Corona Arch as my arrival, it will just point towards it. Flight conditions. It is 13:29 Moab time. What's the weather like over there at the moment? It's pretty settled at the moment, right? Live. Let's do live weather. Air traffic, live, multiplayer, off. Yeah. 6 knots from 220. Looks good to me. Okay, so when I press this button, the loading on this simulation is pretty heavyweight, and so the stream might stutter a little bit, especially my audio while it loads. It won't last for very long. No? No. No, this is, what? Why was I parked on the edge of a cliff? Should be an airstrip, shouldn't it? What? Oh, okay. Right. Can I remember how to get outside? Nope. Yeah, okay, stall warning, I get it. Yeah, okay. I can't remember how you go outside. No. 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 Oh god. I just turned something off. I have no idea why I'm plummeting things to the ground. I have literally no clue. I can't remember how you look outside to see what. Why can I? Okay. Why do I feel like I'm flying backwards? Why didn't I start at the airstrip? Okay, there's something weird going on. I also need to look up what's the outside. Ah, there we go.
Center. Stats
Finn McCorvus was subbed for 47 months total at tier 2.
Why didn't I start at the airstrip? Oh, the visitor center doesn't have an airstrip. It's just a place. I didn't notice that. It's literally just a building with a car park. Okay, that's probably why. That makes more sense. Let's start at Moab. Sky Ranch. Finn, hello. Thank you very much for 47. That is just shy of 4 years. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know whether I'm going to get on with this plane, I'll be quite honest. But it will help if I can take off from the ground and not, you know, like start in midair. Oh, some salt pans. Alright, let's try that again. Damage is off? Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, I probably just have it off when I'm doing sightseeing, I think. I don't think I have any of the assistances turned on them. Well, I pressed everything, Grant, so it's possible that I disabled something I didn't mean to. Because I can't remember what any of the controls are. Although I do have them on a piece of paper here somewhere. Here they are. Okay, so apparently... Oh yeah, I couldn't get that working. So I tried to set up the nose wheel on the rocker, but I couldn't get it working. Flaps are on those two. Afterburner is on button 5. We're definitely going to need that. View, visual assistance, gear, parking brakes, engine auto start, auto stop.
Minlek resubbed for 53 months total at tier 2.
Well, we're probably going to get... I don't know if we will get to Yosemite because that's a Y, and we're starting at A. But we might get to some of the ones at the beginning of the alphabet. Thank you very much, Minlek, for the 53 and the flippin' tier 2. My trigger is the brake. 3 is trim. Oh yeah, I remember. Hold that, do that. Yeah, yeah. Quick trim. Okay. Right, let's try let's try actually taking off. So that I know where I am. Landscape looks pretty nice. I think visual assistant is that one. Yeah. Okay. Frame rate looks okay, not too bad. All right, so we are southeast, so I need to go Yeah, okay, cool. It's an unusual looking plane. It's an unusual flying plane as well. Parking brake. Parking brake. Parking brake. Considering there's no crosswind, it's a bit squirrely. All right. Don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna hate this plane. It's terrible. It has no power, and it is not very maneuverable. We'll bear with it for now, alright? What the hell is that noise? It sounds like a bag of spanners for some reason. The only thing you can't see is the V speed, which you can kind of get visually, so. Because most of today we're not going to be high altitude, so you probably don't need that. Try and get ourselves trimmed. And there's a very spiky wall over there. Look at that. Well, bye-bye Moab. Oh, I guess we got to fly over Moab first. It's not as densely built up as I was expecting.
Denver Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type Aero Vera Optica, 1 miles northwest of Uniform Tango Fife Tree, 5600. Request flight following. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, Denver Center. Squawk 22.
Look, ma, no hands.
Squawk 2271, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
This is a good cockpit.
Radar contact 2 miles northwest of Uniform Tango Fife Tree, 5700. Altimeter 2994. Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Whoa. Turbulence. Okay, so that is the river there crossing the valley. So that'll be the entrance to the canyon, and then we can kind of follow the loop around, hopefully. I love the token cloud up there. Just one little streak. Oh, that's all you get. Moab Desert. Good luck. Hope you got some water. Oop, a little bit of pop into the textures. Huh? Am I flying with a keyboard? No. Actually, I think that might be a contrail. Very dry. I'm getting a distinct dry impression. No, it's a contrail. I don't have multiplayer turned on, but it is live traffic, and so you will see real planes in the sky as they are in the real world. And so if you go and look on like flight radar, you'll see that plane up in the air above Moab. For sure. So the visitor center is just above the right wing. Just there. Yeah, you can have live traffic. Some people use it with like paid ATC radio services where you can listen to the live ATC. I think most of those services are premium. And so people, like, you know, they listen to the planes, the real planes, so that they can see in the sim talking to the real ATC, which is pretty cool. Alright, I assume we're now entering the park. Ah, I can see something green. Oh, can I see it? Can I see the shadow of an arch down there? Zion? No, arches. Incorrect. We're starting at A. The reason we're arches is because it's the top of the list. I've pinned the link to the article that I'm following. Starting at the top and going down. So, which river is this? Is this Colorado? Plane sounds broken, and I don't know why. Car park. Meow. The A10, yeah, the thing I would watch out with for the A10, I know quite a lot about HOTASs from playing Elite Dangerous. The thing with the A10 is that for something which is so expensive, apparently its durability is not particularly great. Its switches are very prone to breaking, apparently, and so you end up having to replace a lot of twitches all the time. Loads of Elite players used to complain about it. Whereas this one, Plastic Fantastic here, has been going for years and is fine. I even fixed it with glue a few weeks ago. It's great. So I highly recommend this one. You can still get it. It's the T-Flight HOTAS X. It's super cheap. It works. It's highly versatile. You don't need pedals with it. It's got lots of buttons. And it's just cheaper chips. And so if you drop it on the floor, just get another one. You can separate the two halves. So right now I have the stick and the throttle at like shoulder width. It's nice and comfortable. Or you can leave them together. It works with the console. Cheap and cheerful, but the price has gone up considerably since I bought it, actually. Flipping hardware shortages and whatever. Alright, so apparently there's some arches up there because that's where the thing's pointing me towards. Not seeing any arches. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it. Oh, I recognize that. I recognize that from people's Instagram feeds. Yeah. It's not as big as I was expecting it to be. I was looking for something going over this main canyon. Wow, that's so weird. How did that form? That's crazy. Whee! All power to the engines. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. DR! I don't know why it does that. I don't like this plane. This plane's stupid. Right, we don't have time for this. Next. Next up is Badlands in South Dakota. This national park features steeply eroded buttes of colorful sediment and vast stretches of prairie. Hopefully we can find it. But let's change planes first. Arcadia's not on the list. Not on the list. It's not getting looked at. The air tractor could be pretty cool. The agricultural sprayer. We're not taking a beluga before someone mentions it. Take the Pitzel, that's a bugger to fly. You call them butts? Yeah. I quite like the Cirrus, if I remember correctly. Pub Crafter is pretty good. But G2 is kind of cool. We could take the Curtis JN4 Jenny. We flew down from Snowdon. And actually managed to do it, much to my surprise. Oh, I do like the TBM 930. That's quite nice. Oh, the Diamond DA40 NG is quite nice as well. Need something a tiny bit swifter. Take the turbo diesel version. I don't know if that's what TDI stands for. Diamond was this? Diamond 317? Could be nice. Let's try that. Scientific observation. Okay. So we're looking for, was it Badlands? Badlands. They could have made this easier to find, I'll be honest. Is that Dakota? I mean, that does look like Scabland. Isn't that a bit? I'm going to need a better way of finding these. Because it's very difficult for me to, like, access information while I've got all this shit in front of me. Southeast of Rapid City. Assuming Rapid City has a sensibly named airstrip. Rapid City Regional Rapid City. Oh my god, it's the code is crap. Let's take off at crap. Rapid City Regional. That'll do. Alright, and then where are we going? Crap next to a wanker. You're making these names up. It's gonna be down here, isn't it? It's this thing, isn't it? Yeah. Is that gonna be anything down here? A bit closer. What's that? Philip? That might be better. Let's go south from Phillip Airport and figure it out. Because then we can kind of go whichever way we feel. This isn't an airstrip, it's just a bit of grass. Alright, we're even pointed the right way. Look at that. You ready? Oh, you're not here. I had a co-pilot in the last one. I'm not flying with you again. Alright, we just go south? Yeah, no worries. I think it just would have been a bit far away. Bit bumpy. Sound of the grass like hitting the undercarriage. Oh, oh god. Okay, we're up. Yeah. Oops, wrong. You can't see my flaps and trim setting. Excellent. Wow, look at this. Oh man, I should have done some revision. Because this is glacial geology, which in theory I'm an expert in.
Denver Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type Diamond DA62, 2 miles south of Kilo Papa Hotel India, 3500. Request flight following. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, Denver Center. Squawk 773.
Wow, holy crap, look at this.
Squawk 7737, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Insane, the scale of this. As a glacial geologist, this blows my mind.
Radar contact is 3 miles south of Kilo Papa Hotel India, 3800. Altimeter 2998. Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
And we're only seeing like 10% of it. It's crazy.
And maintain 4000.
Wow, look at the look at this look at the rock layers down there in that cliff face. They're red.
Descend and maintain 4000. American 254 tree.
So all of this was scoured out over the course of a few months. And when this glacial lake drained, the name of which I completely forgotten, it raised global sea level in the course of a couple of years by several meters. Missoula? Was it Missoula? So this the lake was basically trapped up against the Canadian ice sheet. So there was a massive sheet of ice, like 2 kilometers thick, sitting over the whole of Canada and encroaching down into the US. And the water that was in front of it wanted to drain north because that's the way that the terrain was going, like into the basin. But couldn't because the ice was there, and so it formed a lake in front of the ice. It's a pretty common situation. And it got to a point where the ice had receded to such a point that there wasn't much ice left between the water. That was just an enormous, like it was a greater volume than all of the Great Lakes combined, and then some. And when the last little bit of ice kind of like broke and moved out of the way, essentially, it allowed all of this water to drain out into what is now Chesapeake Bay. And when it did that, it was cataclysmic. And it took all of this. So the original level would have been like where we took off. And then all of this scouring happened in a matter of months. Just this constant, amazing torrent of water for months on end. Just ripping the land to pieces and taking bits of it with it. And it would have raised global sea level catastrophically. It's just insane. And so it is called the Badlands or the Scablands. And it goes across quite a lot of the middle and northwest of the US. in southern Canada. In bits and pieces here and there. Goes all the way over to the eastern part of Washington state. Look at look at this braiding. Wow. I guess quite lumpy over there. Keep going west. Oh, is this where Mount Rushmore is? I don't know. I thought Mount Rushmore was further south. Where's Rushmore then? Because it's not... Wait, so when you say keep going west, is this a punky keep going west? Or a, it's just over there, keep going west? Yeah, I know direction. What's the distance? The distance is the important part. Because we're doing 100 knots. It'll take a while, yeah. That's what I thought. Is it cold? No, we're in South Dakota. $58 miles. Yeah, that'll take a while. God, such a weird landscape. But dinosaurs, yeah. Yeah, the rocks here are fairly young, if I remember. Well, at least on the surface are fairly young, if I remember correctly. Sediments that were formed along the edge of the great something seaway that ran up the middle of the US. So white. It's not far from Rapid. I didn't have time to set my mapping up, otherwise I could have potentially streamed the map to Discord and then people could have guided me in. Bryce, we did Bryce last time I played. Simmed. Okay, what is going on with these planes? It's like I hit the edge of the... I think this is a bug. It feels like I fly out of the area that's covered by the world update, and the plane just goes, nope. Poof. That is bizarre. Because that's the second time that's happened exactly like that in a different plane. That just feels like a bug. Well, I guess we're done looking at that then. How strange. Alright, next is Big Bend. No, particularly. And the land I was flying over was fairly flat. Big Bend Mercer. Big Bend Sugar E Airport. Big Bend Outflow. Big Bend Ranch State Park. U.S. Border Patrol Big Bend Substation. It's a helipad, that's not going to do as much good. Oh, that is probably not the right place. That is definitely not the right place. Where is Big Bend? It's not in Africa. Texas, US. Well, it's not that one. Oh, it could be that one. They could do with making this much easier. And also, being able to have a map that has actual, you know, markings on it would be cool as well, Asobo. You know, being able to have a map, not just a satellite view, would be nice. Unless they have done that and I've missed it. Nope, you can turn the satellite off. That's next to not helpful at all. Cool. Why? Useless. Is that a crater? Yeah, I was just wondering about that. I don't think so. It looks like an outlier or an inlier. Yeah, that's an outlier. It's just it's where layers of sedimentary rock have domed up for some reason and then been worn flat, and so it looks like a ring. It's the same as the Eye of the Sahara, same thing. So it looks like a crater, but it's actually not. So where is Big Bend? Zoom out it. Oh. I can see the river. Pretty close to the border? Yeah, because I can see the border. I really wish that there was a map in this, you know? 2020 was the same. You just don't get a map. Southeast of the crater. Okie dokie. I'm assuming it's a big freaking bend in the river. What the hell is going on there? That's one hell of a ridge. Holy shit. The mountains. That's really helpful. Can you give me like a lat long, or tell me how far, or anything? I just wish I had easier access to my keyboard, because then I could like open Wikipedia and find out the location. But it's so difficult for me to like reach over and type things. North of where? So I'm going relative to this feature. You sent an image. Big Bend Ranch State Park. Where am I looking here? I don't recognize any of those features. Because I have no idea what scale that picture is. I can't see anything on there. Oh, thanks. Hang on 1 second. That should work. It's just so hard when I can't really reach the keyboard. That's not southeast. That's west. It's southeast of the crater. No, it's not. Seriously. Well, assuming that someone's given me the correct
Fighting
chords.
Chieftain resubbed for 51 months.
That's not what I was expecting to see. Where's the... Am I looking for a river bend? Because that's not a river. What am I looking for? Trouble is, I don't know what it looks like. I have to go and look it up. Might look it up on my phone. Oh, I have a laptop. I'm an idiot. I have a laptop. I'm not used to having a laptop. Finding Chieftain, thank you very much for the 51. Don't have anywhere to put the laptop down. And I will end up eating my coffee off the desk. Is how the mountain ridge looks. Oh, okay. Is it maybe that feature there? Is it maybe this? Don't know what they are, but that's cool. I think we just fly directly due south from here and try and find this ridge. I quite like the look of that ridge. It's kind of interesting where it's blending the two satellite images. 29, 26, 103. That's about the same as what I have. Let me do that. Oh wow, the river there looks amazing. I need to find where that is. The Rio Grande runs through Cañón de Santa Elena. On the border between the US and Mexico. So if we go down there, that might be roughly where that is. Because we can, if we go down to like just east of where it says El Mulato there, we can follow the river into the canyon. And then the plane will crash. All right. So if I do, is there an airstrip over there? Yeah, not really. I could go from there. Oh, Santa Elena, there it is. Oh, so it must be this section here. Yeah. So let's do it this way. Let's start here and then follow it upstream. It's a shame there's no airstrip though. we could start there. Start there, fly up over that, which is ambitious, and then turn left. Yeah. And then I've lost it now. Where is it? Santa Elena. So we want to go. That way, but we're going via the north, so I'm flying north until I reach the river. And then I'm flying east and then southeast. In theory. Not in this plane. Let's keep searching for a plane that doesn't just suddenly fall out of the sky, shall we? I think for this one we might want something fast. Maybe a little private jet thing? Did we like the Albatross? I can't remember. Boom. We could take the Boom XB1. How fast does that go? 822. Do it. Why did they call a plane Boom? That seems unwise. Looks like the space shuttle.
Kilo Papa Romeo Romeo traffic. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Taking off runway tree 2. Departure to the north. Kilo Papa Romeo Romeo.
Alright, so we want to go that way, north, until I hit the river. Assuming that I don't miss the river, which is entirely possible. Well, we're probably not going to have a problem climbing, I'm guessing. I do have an afterburner key mapped. I don't know whether this has one. So we'll find out. Pretty sure we should have taken off by now. What is wrong with my planes today? Oh, what? Okay. I'll take that. Nope, I'm not taking that. Can I, okay, this is how we roll now. Okay, cool. Oh, maybe we're airborne now? I think that strip might have been a bit too short. Okay. And I know. I'm aware. Oh god, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, now my trim's not set to 55% for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Gear up. I don't think that's going to help much, but yes.
Monterey Center. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type. 6 miles northwest of Kilo Papa Romeo Romeo, 4700. Request flight following. 1374. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
I'm following the map in my head. I'm looking for a river. I think I see the river. That's the river, right? Down there.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Look at that.
One tree 5.875 for Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Okay. Yeah. How many engines would you like? Yes. How pointy would you like it? Yes. Alright, apparently we're turning right, huh? River turns right, we turn right. Oh no, that's a bend. Ugh. Way. Oh god, here we go again. No, turns out the river goes this way. Okay. Do you think you would be pleased? Do you have a lot of money? Because it's very expensive? I don't know, it's very difficult to answer questions like that. What do you want from it? What do you want for your, I don't know how much money it is. 60 bucks? Have I lost the river? No. Oh, no, sugar, I just missed the best bit. That's the bit, right there. I don't think I can fit down there. So, you're just gonna have to look at it from up here. Whoa, pointy. Holy crap. Is that real or is that a glitch? I think that's a glitch. They call me real spikes, surely. Whoa, this is incredible. Look how vertical that is. I'll look behind as I go over here. That's insane. Wow. Oh wow, the water is really, really buggy just there. That's crazy. Is it? I don't know what's included in Deluxe. What's included? Sometimes it can be quite difficult via Steam to work out what's actually included in those packages. Maverick would fly up the gorge. Yeah. Maverick also had a very different aircraft and years of training. Oh, what a landscape. Crazy. And Plum. And Goose, of course. Oh god, I have an afterburner. I pressed the afterburner button and it worked. Oh god. Chad, we're going to the moon. I've lost the canyon. Found the canyon. Doing this speed, I have no turning ability whatsoever, so this is just going to be a short flight into a cliff, okay? Just to prepare you. Everyone, assume the tray tables in the upright positions. Heads between your legs. Please stow your coffee. Thank you very much. Thank you for flying. Stats flies into a cliff. Wow, that water is so buggy. Whee! 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 Clunk. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what happened just then. It's like a toy plane. What version do I have? I think it's deluxe, but I don't know what that includes. Oh, I tell you what, like this imagery is pretty impressive. Like the angularity of the rocks and stuff. I wonder if that's generated or if that's real imagery. Because one of the things that you can tell that this is, you know, world update stuff, because vertical surfaces in this simulation end up with the satellite imagery just like smeared down them. So this is definitely photogrammetry rather than the bathymetry stuff. Because like that's even overhanging very slightly and it's still clear. That's very cool. If only I knew where we were so that I could come back with a drone or something. I wish they would make this easier. I want like... Oh, hey, can I copy this? Of course I can't. Seriously, they need to make this much better. Is anyone a fast typist? Can someone make a note of that for me? And post it back to chat. Maybe like edit one of the ones that was posted earlier. Actually, I might still have it in my... Yeah, I do. Hang on, wait. Can someone edit that so that it's those numbers? 29, 7, 15, 6. Etc. Yeah, good job. Can you do it with the symbols? Because then we can come back with a drone. And have a proper look. No? Well, I'll do it then. $29, 7, 15, 0, 6, 103, 15, no, 103, 31, 6, 22. That's not the right It's not the right place. 15, 6, 103. Did that just tell me my, did that tell me my destination? Not my, damn it. Okay, well, we should be able to find it quite easily because we were, yeah. If I set that as the departure, but we take some kind of drone thing. Other? Yes, Jetson 1. No, let's take the, let's take the little Icon A5. Yeah, we like this thing for sightseeing. Because it's slow.
Albuquerque Center. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type Icon. 8 miles southeast of Tango 89er, 3900. Request flight following.
It's also a water plane, which is cool. Okay, this seems considerably more possible at this speed.
Squawk 6742. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Anything is a water plane once. I don't think we're going to be a water plane in here.
Roger.
Oh
Stats
man,
Zulu
look at that.
Oscar Kilo 4712.
That is crazy.
127.4. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Yeah, the bottom of the canyon is a
Monterey Center.
little
Stats
bit
Zulu
weird.
Oscar Kilo 4712.
Though
3,400.
that wall there looks amazing. Because normally these cliffs are really like smeared. But because this is photogrammetry, where they lay a photograph over the over like a laser scan, which is really cool, rather than using satellite bathymetry and satellite photography, get these amazing rock faces. Oh man, that looks so cool. Yeah, I think so. Well, they must do, because like, how else would you get that imagery? It's how they do the cities. So the way that they do the city updates is they go and take, not they take necessarily, but they take as in acquire. They go and acquire photography of the city, and then they overlay it over 3D models of the buildings. Pretty amazing. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, this stuff is, by all accounts, handcrafted, essentially. But just the fact that this includes some elements of overhang makes me think that they've done something in the canyon itself. Oh yeah, of course, like a lot of this stuff will be automatable that way, yeah, sure. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be green. The spikes at the top are really weird. Wow, that's narrow. Holy crap. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Okay, there it gets a bit smeary. I'm going to click on me. Yeah. Oh, I guess we're a boat now. Welcome to Stad's River Cruises. Oh, we live here now. in amongst the blue grass. Cool. And welcome to the canyon. Yeah, that wall over there, not so much. I think it's about time to move on to the next location. I can't hose in it, doesn't have a reverse gear. Zaps up with camel? It does. What's next? Black Canyon of the Gunnison National Park. Okay, we're going to have to look that one up. On my laptop, which I don't have room for. Black Canyon of the Gunnison. Black. This setup is impossible. I'm gonna have to use the windowsill. Montrose County, Colorado. Oh. Precambrian gneiss and schist make up the majority of the steep walls of the Black Canyon. So this is stuff that's below the Great Unconformity. It's a commonly misquoted scientific fact that the Grand Canyon and other canyons like it in the area contain a several billion year stratigraphic history. It's not true, because there is a massive bit missing in the middle. The Painted Wall, the tallest sheer cliff in Colorado. Oh, wow. $690 meters tall. Wow, that's really cool. We should go and find that. Right. So. Let me use that as a template. And then we're going. $38. $34. $107. 43. $39. I wish this was easier. Does that interpret that right? 34, 47.99, sure. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Looks canyony. That's a dam by the looks of it. Which dam is that? Is that Hoover? The lake looks familiar. Why are there no airstrips? Hello? It's a freaking airport. Why is it not marked? Did I turn them off by mistake? Map view? No. Can I have the airports, please? Hello? Airports are on. Why can I not see that? There's even airplanes parked at it. Okay, what? Why is this being stupid? Let's copy this before. I can't copy it. That's cool. Oh, this interface is driving me insane. It's an unimportant dam. Some poor dam architect is crying right now. Well, I guess let's start this side of the dam above the water and just go. Blue Mesa. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I've lost my airport markers. Strange.
Denver Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type icon, 18 miles east of Kilo Zulu X-ray 5 Golf, 9000.
Let's see the dam.
Following.
Can someone go and look up how far is it from this dam to the cliff? To the highest cliff in Colorado.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Which is called the Painted Wall.
Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Is there a building down there? Yeah, there is. I don't think that's how that works. 6 miles, that's okay. We can do that. I'm assuming it's just down here somewhere. If so, if they've handcrafted this part, we might get to see some pegmatite dikes, which is very exciting. Yeah, at the bottom of that dam slope, there was a building, which I don't think is actually there. Bit buffety. But then this plane gets buffeted around by a strong fart, so, you know. Wow, it's so weird seeing the water, like, suspended like that. Yeah, dodgy water. Fart powered. I didn't say fart powered. It's not what I said. God, okay. But it could be. I mean, it could be. You messed up. $22. That's still not too bad. I'm assuming it's just down this canyon somewhere. 42 miles. Okay, the number's going up significantly. We've gone from 6 to 22 to 42. Any advance on 42? Nice little side canyon crossroads doobroo-doo. Wow, that's really weird. Oh, well, it's really unusual that you get two side branches joining at the same place. That's very unusual. Huh. That's a modern river valley, not a canyon. Modern in the geological sense. Just follow the canyon, I'll get there, I would imagine so. Whether I'll know when I get there, I don't know, because I don't know whether it's going to be... Because if it's not covered by the world update, then it might just be covered in trees like these are. Hopefully not, though. There's another dam? Okay. Well, you guys know roughly where I am, so... Don't hit a wall. I'll try not to, but this plane's lift is not exactly spectacular, so, you know. And I am getting blown around quite a lot. There's a lot of this kind of landscape in the US. Huge amount of it. What is... Oh, I see. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of everything. It's true. One of the things that I found when I was there, one of the things that I found very difficult to deal with was the scale. Like, just... Because in this country, I can imagine... You know, I can hold in my head the shape of the landscape of the whole country, you know, at once. I can imagine... Yeah, I can sit here and I can think, okay, what does the land look like between here and the Thlane Peninsula? What does it look like between here and Birmingham? What does it look like between here and London? And I can kind of, in my head, I can kind of trace out pretty much every like hill and crest and valley as my mind goes towards that place. Can't even begin to do that in the US. Why? Because it's huge. Where are we now? In a canyon. I've already forgotten. This one had a really weird name. It's number 3 or 4 on the list. I think it's number 4 on the list. The Black Canyon of the Gunnison National Park. I think this is the Gunnison River. I think that's why it's called that. Oh, here's the second dam. For you navigators. Wow, that one's steep. The other one had a bit of a slope to it. That's just vertical. Holy moly, look at that. Wow, that is a steep dam. $13 miles, cool. I'm really fighting the wind here. Oh, is it a hydro plant? Interesting. There was a building down there, so maybe there is actually a building there. But this simulation tends to put buildings where there aren't any. If it seeds like a rectangle on the ground, it will put a building on it. This is live weather, by the way, so even the clouds should be roughly in the right place. Because it's based on satellite data. And the crosswinds as well. The crosswinds should be pretty accurate. I don't know why playing this gives me a bad back, but it does. My back does not like this. I think it's because I sit with my shoulders so far back.
Adodora subbed for 60 months total at tier 1.
Oh god. Oh god. If we crash, it's Adult's fault. Thank you for 5 years. Sorry, I've recovered. This is really hard to fly in here. I can't take my eye off it for a second. There. There is so much wind in here. I'll feel like I'm climbing uphill, and then suddenly it releases, and I'm like, wee. Another dam. I hope I get to it. South Rim Visitor Center. South Rim of what? Yeah, is that a dam? Looks like it. Yep. Are you playing Microscape, Molly? If anyone wants to be on the same Microscape server as me, I'm on World 13. Oh god, this is so hard work. Okay, I'm going up and over this bit. That is too wiggly looking for my liking. It's an interesting, like, road down there, like the switchbacks. It's like the side of a quarry. You want ads? Careful what you wish for. They built a campground. They built that road just for a campground. That is some impressive effort. It's such a rough-looking canyon. It's very casual, Molly, because you can literally, like, right now, my character is, I forgot what I left him doing. Oh, he's fighting mice. And will be fighting mice for a total of 20 hours until I run out of energy. So you can literally just look at it every few days and just say, like, go and chop some trees. Am I flying east or west? I'm flying north. I'm now flying northwest. I'm now flying more or less west. Oop, that is a sharp turn coming up. 2 miles. Okay. So I don't know which direction that photo I was looking at was taken from, so I'm not sure which side of the canyon to look on. Ugh. Yeah, I'm slightly concerned. Wow, this landscape. Okay, this has got to be world update stuff in here now. Was that it? Ah, that's a pegmatite. We're in the right region. This is that was definitely a pegmatite. There's some pegmatite down there as well. Pegmatitic dikes. So what you're looking for is like veins of pink or like cream colored rock cutting through the darker rock. That is a pegmatitic dike. There is one cliff round here which has a particularly clear view of the pegmatitic dikes. Wow, look at this corner. Holy moly. If I don't crash. Yeah. This is insane. What a place. Wow, that was incredible. So deep. Whoa, 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 whoa. No plane. No, 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 no. I swear there is, as you fly out of the... Why? As you fly out of, like, I don't know, some boundary, it feels like the plane just hits a wall and just goes, nope. I swear there is a bug to do with this world update thing. Because that's the 4th in a row out of 4 that's done that. Flying through the thing, but like there's no, I'm not doing anything to make it do that. Why? No, it's technically not Microsoft. Have we missed the cliff? Feels like we've gone past it. Whoa. Whoa. Why? Why? I give up. I give up. It's literally like the plane hits a wall. And then just, that's it. Plane just goes, nope. Oh well, I guess we don't get to see that now. This whole stream is gonna be we keep going and then don't get to see the thing that we're looking for, and then I change to the next place. Just to warn you. All right. That was cool though. I have no idea where this cliff is though. It doesn't have its own page on Wikipedia, so I can't look up where it is. All right. I might need a quick break, but the next one is Bryce. Okay, well, I'm going to skip Bryce because we've done that pretty much every time that I've played this, so we're going to skip that one and go to Canyon de Chelly, which I've never heard of. So this one is a national monument rather than a national park. Arizona. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. So it's like it's a series of branching canyons that sort of flow from east to west into the Navajo reservation. All right. I'm just going to take a break and then just look for pictures of the painted wall. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sad I didn't see it, but I'm done now. I'm just going to go and take a break, and then when we come back, we'll find this place and fly up one of the canyons. It's basically 2 major canyons, so we'll choose one of them and fly up it. I will be back in a moment when I can finally actually reach something. So awkward. Boobies. Who would be, oh god, who would be the best Destroyer player to watch on Twitch and learn from? With the combination of good Destroyer player and best to learn from, that might be me. Solo. Myogi, there's a Rhine right there. Why are you aiming at me? It's the law. You have to shoot the Rhine. Literally in the game rules. There you go. Rule 69, subsection 420. If a carrier is spotted, you must shoot it. Because you play it all the time.
I don't actually think I have that many battles in this.
You're the
game.
EU number 2.
It doesn't mean I have a lot of battles in it. It just means I'm good at the game.
Humble brag much. Okay.
I have 60 battles in this. It's not a lot.
Little lemming train come on. I'm spotted. I'm just gonna fucking leave. Let's go. Oh yeah, please. Yeah. Oh. Unfortunately, I just lost the cap. Go on, take it. Take it. Yes. My cap. Not yours. I guess I did. Carbo, I think I've artied us, so that's probably not a good plan. Well, we appear to have had a little accident. And the Siegfried behind me can penetrate my bum. Talked in a second. Hi. Hi. Okay. Fly well, my pretties. Ooh, okay. No, no, that's totally cool. Yep, no, that's fine. I'm happy paying for that. Yep, no, that's cool. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's totally cool. Happy with that. You can see the smoke coming out of your ears. You get it. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. Yay! Oh my god, it works. What do you win? You win watching me open the super container. Oh my god, it worked flawlessly. Look at that. I'm still impressed that worked first time. You can do that from YouTube, by the way. All right. When you see me do that, by the way, I'm face unlocking my laptop. Right. So this looks kind of similar to Bryce Canyon. It was established on April 1st, 1931 as a unit of the National Park Service located in northeastern Arizona. It's within the boundaries of the Navajo Nation and lies in the Four Corners region, reflecting one of the longest continuously inhabited landscapes of North America. It preserves ruins of the indigenous tribes that lived in the area, from the ancestral Puebloans to the Navajo who eliminated them. The monument covers 131 square miles and encompasses the floors and rims of the three major canyons Decelli, Del Muerto, and Monument. These canyons were cut by streams with headwaters in the Chusca Mountains just to the east of the monument. None of the land is federally owned. Canyon Decelli is one of the most visited national monuments in the United States. The name Chelly is a Spanish borrowing of the Navajo word Segi-ish, which means rock canyon. The Navajo pronunciation is IPA that I am not familiar with. Oh, it's pronounced Deshay. Right. It's Canyon Deshay, apparently. Even though it's spelled Chelly, it is apparently pronounced Deshay. Alright, let's see if we can find it. Let's awkwardly type in some coordinates again, I guess. Shared variables page loading finished. Where did that text come from? How am I going to do this? If I scroll up a really long way, maybe I can get to where we were talking about the coordinates last time. Yes. Okay. Actually, maybe I can type it in here. Deshay Canyon. No, you don't like that? You can make me take the spaces out on you. Damn it. So awkward. How about that? Is that any better? Nope. Is that any better? There we go. It doesn't like spaces, despite the fact that it puts all the spaces back in again once you've done that. Hey, there it is. So I don't know which one of these canyons is which. But yeah, this is Deshay. This is Navajo Nation. What's that? I'm so easily distracted. Ooh. I don't know what that is, but that's cool. That is also cool. Alright, status departure. Oh, we can actually take off from Chinle-mun. Hang on, Del Muerto. Weren't we there before? Oh, I guess this is Muerto Canyon. Which one are we going to fly up, though? It's probably going to be an overflight rather than an in-flight. I think we do this one, which just goes more or less straight east. Yeah, that looks a bit more interesting. So let's, need to be careful we don't end up going down this canyon. So we need to go north to Chinle. And then turn right. But then we need to go slightly southeast. It's very wiggly. It's a bit too wiggly for... It's not a very deep canyon, I don't think, so we probably just kind of like, you know, roughly go along. I'd be a kid in a candy store. Yeah, I really would.
Traffic. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Taking off runway 18. Departing straight out. Echo 901.
Where is my mouse? Alright, actual asphalt. Look at that. We are south, so we need to go north. Means we need to turn around. Let's go. Not that way. Bleh. Whoa. Why is my trim at -30, Sim? Okay, now it's a +30. Let's go. You know, landing gear, I'll get to it. I can't get to it because I've lost my bit of paper. So I'll use the keyboard, I guess. There we go. Alright. Going the wrong way. Let's turn around. We're going towards that white dot over there, which is Chinlet. And then we're going east and then southeast. But it's going to be kind of tricky for me to find the right canyon here. Because there's another canyon just south of the main canyon that looks very canyony, so it's entirely possible we'll get that wrong. See that canyon just over there? I think that's the one I don't want to aim for, you know? Well, unless it is, I don't know. I did say go directly east from Chinle? Yeah, no, maybe it is actually. I think the one above the wing there is the one I didn't want to aim for. Yeah. I can navigate. Yeah, that one. One day I will take the time to figure out a way, because there's a little app that you can run that I'm not running today, that lets me have on a separate screen or in a little window somewhere, lets me have a map that follows me around so you can see where I am. And sometimes I put it on the screen, but it's a bit of a pain to like set up and whatever. But I'm considering maybe streaming that somewhere. Like stream it to a second channel or stream it to Discord so you guys can see the map without it taking up the screen. Alright, well that's where we're going over there. Welcome to Chinle. I'm assuming that this is a Navajo settlement, right? I guess. Radar contact 3 miles north of Echo 901. 6,400. Altimeter 2990.
Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
So I think that canyon going that way is Muerte Canyon.
Going to 118.575.
And then the other two are these two.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
One is Deshay Canyon, and the other one was Legend Canyon?
6,600. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Denver Center. Altimeter 2990. Radar contact. Continue.
Yeah, it probably would be, yeah. God, what do you, like, how do you go about visiting somewhere like this? It's so big. What would you do? I guess you can drive up to the edge of the canyon pretty easily. Like, if you're like, oh, I'm just going to go for a hike, like, okay, but you're not going to get very far. Oh, you can drive through it. Oh, really interesting. That'd be cool. I would imagine there's a pretty good trade in helicopter flights as well. Navajo Guide, yeah, I'd imagine they do some pretty good tours and stuff. The flatness, me too. Yeah. Me too. It's the flatness and the altitude. So what I find really interesting is I watch a lot of, there's a guy who streams storm chasing on Twitch, and I watch him quite a lot. And his overlay, you know, when he's running around in his car, has his altitude on it. And he'll be in, you know, Flatsville, North Dakota or wherever. And I'm like, oh, it's basically looks like Peterborough. Except Peterborough's altitude is like 30 feet. And his altitude is like 2,800 feet. Like, okay. That is high. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, it's cool. Whoa. Why? Why is the sim trying to kill me? Constantly. Ah! Also, now I don't know which way the canyon goes. I guess it goes both ways. Yep. So we're going this way. Randomly. Wow, that's cool. They've done a really good job with that rock face. Look at that. Yeah, so the sim, obviously the sim does have, you know, like turbulence and air masses, and if the wind is hitting a vertical face, then obviously there's going to be some kind of updraft or whatever. But like even in the really powerful planes I was flying earlier, like it felt like I was hitting a wall, so I think there is some kind of problem. Oh, that seems to be the head of that canyon. God, it's so weird how they just start. Look at that. Like, how does that work? I mean, I know how that works, but it's so strange that it's just like, suddenly canyon. So weird. Can you imagine walking along this flat ground that looks like the outback in Australia, and then suddenly you just come to that? You just crest a ridge, and suddenly that's in front of you. Can you imagine how daunting that would be if you were trying to traverse the landscape? Like, well, I guess we're not going that way. Wow, this is cool. The Great Falls of Missouri, and I know who Lewis and Clark are. So. But the Great Falls? Not specifically that, no. So I think we're now actually, funnily enough, flying down the canyon that I was trying to avoid, because we went up the main canyon there, and then we've come around, and because now I'm heading back towards Chinle. So this is the smaller canyon to the south. That's cool. Oh wow, is this? Oh, it is. That is. I've seen that on an explorer's channel on YouTube. That is. It's like this weird kind of blocky structure, where the canyon has like released the pressure on the side of this butte, and so it's like falling apart. But it's making these huge cubes, basically. But this guy was like, "Oh, it's aliens." It's not aliens. It's just unloading fractures. But yeah, it looks cool. It's like no modern human hand could have crafted these exact cubes. Okay. I mean, you're right. No hand crafted those, but okay. Cool. That is Deshay. I didn't even know that existed. God, look at this. Look at this. It's so barren. As someone who comes from a country which is very, very green, I find this very unsettling. It's just so flat and so brown.
127.55 for Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
It's quite disconcerting.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, 6,400.
Yeah, just you and a horse, right? Beige.
Kilo 4712, Denver Center, altimeter 2990, radar contact, continue.
Wow, Sultan. Right, cool. Nice. Deshay done. Next, I'm starting to spot a theme. I think these are all canyons. Next is Canyonlands National Park, located in southeastern Utah. This area is defined by sweeping vistas of bare rock soaring towers in the Colorado and Green rivers that course through the wilderness of stone. Canyonlands National Park. Canyonlands National Park. Let's have a look. Looks very similar to Bryce. I think this one's going to be more of a fly around. The Chocolate Drop Buttes. Oh, we need to see that. Oh, we need to see that. I need an exact location for the Chocolate Drop Buttes. Can I get that? Chocolate Drop Buttes. Chocolate drops for melting. No, Amazon, go away. There's no help. Chester Park in the Needles. Oh wow, that's really cool as well. The trouble is, I think this place is quite big. So we might have a little bit of trouble finding this stuff. Get there in the sim. Yeah. Gonna be an issue. Because it's like all of this. Wow, look at that. Oh, this could be... Oh, this could be the beats over here. What a landscape. Look at that. I think we just spawn in here and see what it looks like. I'm guessing it's going to be pretty freaking cool. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be... I can already see stuff in the background. I'm like, yep, we go in there.
Denver Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type icon, 25 miles northwest of Uniform 64.
Oh god, the scale of this is
Request
huge.
flight following.
Look at that butte over there just above the left wing. That's huge. We definitely need to go to whatever this is down here.
0044. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
And I would like to go there. I want to know where the chocolate button thingies are, though. Chocolate drop buttes. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is incredible.
Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
So this is Canyonland National Park, which is quite big. Utah. Canyonland National Park, Utah. I've pinned the link to the article that I'm following. So if you look on the list, I'm going down the list. You want to kind of look ahead to where I'm going next. Wow, look at this. Oh, God, look how thin that is. That's amazing. Whoa. Wow, look at that. Sorry, I know that the stream is mostly me going, wow, look at that, and doing my what's his face impression. Wow. Thanks, Arcadal. Can you keep that in your clipboard, please? Because if we can't find them manually, I'll grab that from you. No worries. Thank you very much. Right, what's this thing up here? It's kind of striking, the thing that's just above the cockpit there, slightly to the right. It's strikingly conical for a landscape which doesn't really have any cones in it, you know? Same over there as well. Just up on that ridge. Have you been here, Jabbo? Yeah, it looks absolutely astonishing. But like, the scale of it, I can't really imagine exploring somewhere like this. It's just so big. Wow, look at that down there. It's immense, yeah, I bet it is. But yeah, I bet if you've got the right vehicle, it's pretty nice. Whoa, what is this? This has got to be a famous landmark, surely. If any of you know what this is, it's pretty distinctive. Is that all alluvial fan? Really? Where did it come from? Where's that rock? Oh no, I think it's rock. Wow, that's so weird. That's such a weird structure. Look at that. Wow, it looks even better from this side. Wonder if anyone's climbed that. Mordor or the moon, yeah, I can imagine on Mars, maybe? It's a very Martian looking landscape. Looks a bit like the footage that's come back from some of the rovers on Mars. Oh, look at this ridge.
Descend and maintain 7800. United 15907.
Yeah, I can't see anything that looks like the landscape in the photo with the chocolate drop thingy doodah, so I will grab those codes and it's huge. Yeah, it's absolutely massive. Like some of these places that I'm going to are relatively small, like that place we just came from, but this one is ginormous. I mean, just look at that. It's absolutely colossal. Here to ready some Freedom Rockets, we are in Canyonland National Park, Utah. We're looking for, and I think chat has found the coordinates for, the Chocolate Drop Buttes, which I would like to see, but I can't find manually, so I'm guessing they're over there somewhere. Whee! That's pretty cool. Looking at the satellite imagery, this area had like 3 distinct sort of zones of geomorphology. So we're sort of like leaving one and going into the second one here. They don't drop chocolate? Oh man. 1,366 square kilometers. Wow. It's just immense. It's a very distinctive mounded mountain, ridgy, mountainy, rangy thing over there. What direction is that? Northeast.
Descend and maintain 11,000. United 133.
Yeah, over here looks more like Bryce. I know I keep saying everything looks like Bryce, but over here does actually look more like Bryce. Oh, look at that. Just look. Oh, this ridge down here. Oh, we've got to go past this. Hang on. Wait. This looks like the kind of place where they go wingsuiting. Or base jumping. Yeah, the buttes are the flat top bits, yeah. This is not a butte. I'm not sure what you call these, the knife-edged ones. Do you know what the bits in between are called? Paraguay, France, the hottest weather for a World Cup match in 50 years. How hot is it? Imagine that would suit Paraguay a bit better. Oh, nice man, the car. Wow. Okay. These are the biggest football pitches I've ever seen. That's kind of random. Here is an amazing place to set up a farm. Is it though? It's a bit dry. Slightly above 100 F. Oof. It's warm. All right. Let's see if we can find the chocolate drop buttons. You got that, the coordinates there, Arcadal? Oh, let's go and have a look at Minley's picture. Oh, wow. Oh, it's got arches as well. So we were at the Arches Park earlier. That's very cool. Did you take that photo? That's really cool. Look at the altitude difference there. The way it just drops off. That's amazing. Nice. All right, let's find the chocolate drop buttes. Hopefully. Yeah, yep. Oh, that's looking promisingly brown. The trouble is, I don't know where that is in relation to where we just were. Entirely possible we're going to spawn in and that's exactly the same place. Yeah, I think this ridge here is looking kind of promising for it being that. Or maybe that. Oh, it could be. Oh, no, it's that. It's definitely that. Yeah, look how dark that is. Okay, so I think it's going to be due west directly. Let's see. Thank you, Arcadal, for finding that. That definitely looks right from the photo.
Denver Center. Stats Zulu
Oh, there's another one there.
4712 is type icon. 15 miles east of Uniform Tango 907, 6400. Request flight following.
What I need to do, chat.
Squawk 5077. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Just realized what I could do is set up an LLM like ChatGPT or something so that I can ask it questions about what I'm looking at so that you guys don't have to type it all out.
Roger.
So I can
Stats
say
Zulu
like,
Oscar Kilo
tell me
4712.
about the chocolate drop buttes. And it will go, well, stats. Blah, 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 Cretaceous, blah, 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 blah. And I'll go, that's nice. And we can all listen. That's Elaterite butte. Is it one of the chocolate drop buttes? Are we in the right place? All right, man. Like, I'll have a look later. It's a bit difficult for me to get to Discord right now. Wow. Should be 180 degrees behind me. Okay. Roger Dodger. Those ones over there, I'm assuming. Wow, look at that. Look how far down it goes. It's incredible. Like the verticality between the top of that and the bottom of that canyon over there.
133.9er. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Incredible.
Salt Lake Center. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, 6200.
So you said directly east.
Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, Salt Lake Center, altimeter 2987.
Which is not this one.
Radar contact continued.
So, is it that one over there? Just like above my head, basically? Because there's nothing over there. Which is east. I'm looking east right now.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Contact Salt Lake Center on 125.575. Good day.
Yeah, cool. We'll fly up to the end of this ridge and then go over to those ones, and then we'll go over there.
125.575. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo
If I don't fall out of the sky.
Salt Lake Center. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Exactly, Molly. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, just as someone who lives on an island,
Kilo 4712. Salt Lake Center.
I just find it very hard to wrap my head around the scale.
Radar contact continued.
Look how it just keeps dropping down and down and down. You think, oh, that's the bottom of the canyon. No, it's not. There's more. Nice alluvial fan there. They've done a great job with this. So good. Wow. The wind coming through that gap. Incredible. And then there's more canyon down there. That's insane. That's the river just now. Wow. Look at that. Amazing. And then there's this one. Do we know the name of this one?
Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
I know. Arcadal, you're doing a great job though.
7.55. Good day.
It's difficult for me to do it, especially like while I'm flying plane.
7.55. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
I would love to be able to read a map at the same time, but it's just not practical.
5,800.
God, look at that. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Don't crash. Well done, good job. Is that building actually there? Yeah, I don't think so. So is this the Colorado River or the Green River? Wow, this has got a totally different character over here. Eka? Sounds Scandinavian. Hello, River. Yeah, see, look at more of this, like, jointing in the sandstone here. Conspiracy theorists go nuts over this stuff. It's Green River. Your wife asked for her tea. Okay. Oh man, now I want a cup of tea. It's for the Eastern. Green River, wider than a mile. Alright, we'll fly through this gap and then we'll go to the next place. I'm trying to spot places that we were at before. This place is so incredibly huge that I can't even pick out any of the the features that we were looking at before. At the first location. Junction Butte? That one? You're doing a great job, by the way. Thank you. Ah, look at this. Amazing. I'm guessing this is the Colorado Basin. It's a random building down there. Like, just, the simulation's just like, let's just stick a building in the middle of this very remote canyon. It's definitely there, promise. Yeah, hello. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome to, we go through the Update 22 American National Parks. How you doing? Welcome. What were you doing?
Pork markets.
We're about to change locations. That's some very interesting stuff down there. What were you doing? Marcus, oh, you're doing Flight Sim. What were you up to? Thank you very much for bringing people here. We're doing a little bit of a tour of the World Update 22 USA National Parks, for obvious reasons. Crater? The crater, I think, might be the next one, because we're currently in the seas. You're doing Joshua Tree, Death Valley? So Death Valley and Sequoia are definitely on the list. I don't know how far down the list we're going to get, because it's quite a big list. There's like 25, 30 things on the list of stuff they've added to the world update, but we're down to the seas so far in 3 hours. So I don't think we're going to get to the end, but we'll get through. So that is the Colorado River. That's cool. Yeah, I think Crater is next. We'll have a look. Right. Yeah, we're just basically just putting the coordinates of the middle of the feature in and then just, flying around. So next up on the list is... Oh, no, we're nowhere near Crater, actually. Next, is the next one not a canyon? Nope, it is a canyon. We haven't found any yet that aren't canyons. The next one is Capitol Reef National Park. Why is it called Capitol Reef? It's in the middle of Utah. What does it have to do with reefs? Capitol Reef National Park. Oh, wow. Okay. Capitol Reef National Park is a national park in the United States in the south central Utah again. The park is approximately 100 kilometers long on its north-south axis and just 10 kilometers wide on its east-west axis. The park was established in 1971. It's open all year with May through to September receiving the most visitors. Oh wow, this looks amazing. It is very long and skinny. So we probably want to start at one end and kind of fly through it a bit. Maybe we go with a faster plane for this one. Partially in Wayne. Oh no, no Wayne. Oh no, originally named Wayne Wonderland. Oh no, no Wayne. Newcomer's gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? Cathedral Valley. Oh wow, that looks amazing. Sorry, I know you can't see what I'm seeing right now. Capitol Gorge. Ah, oh, man, this looks fantastic. Navajo Dome. Capitol Reef. Cool. Oh, that looks amazing. You go to full party. Have a fantastic evening. Congratulations on 250. Hey, Pete. All trees. So Sequoia is on there as well, and I'm slightly concerned that it wouldn't look as amazing as it would do, IRL because trees from the air look like trees. I don't know. Right, so let's get a lat long for this and then try and work out. That looks like a very approximate lat long. Might have to figure this out a little bit. It could be this. I might need to. Wow! Look at all the lines. That's incredible. I think those are joints rather than faults. That is amazing. Oh, I'm guessing that's part of it. Whoa. So maybe we start... This is going to be a weird thing to fly over. Maybe we start down here and then just fly north. I need to check on a map to see where it actually is. I got a funny feeling it's actually this. Where are we going? We're going to Capitol Reef National Park, but first of all I need to find Capitol Reef National Park. Give me a second. Finding things in this can be a bit tricky. For some reason, the latitude, longitude in Wikipedia for this one is very approximate. I'm not sure it's giving us exactly where it is. To the laptop. Okay. Oh, no, I am right. Okay. Yep, no, I am right. I'm just not sure which end this is, though. Exploring Capitol Reef PDF map. Welcome to Adobe Acrobat. Okay. This is pretty good. Glen Canyon National Recreation Area. Clay Point. Could have flown there, yeah, probably I could. Water Pocket Fold. That Water Pocket Fold? Oh, it might be. Look how ridgy that ridge is. Incredible. It's like a knife edge. I'm just still not sure exactly where I'm supposed to be. Oh, I see. I see where we are. Okay. This is where I've got it on the game there is actually halfway up. It actually starts way down here. Yeah. That's a big ass lake. Yeah, it's like 100 kilometers long and 10 kilometers wide. Oh, look at that. So it's sort of like this part going up here, and then eventually you hit that weird oh man, it's so easy to lose yourself in this. You zoom out too far, that's it, you're gone. Mayday? If any of you have relatives on ASA 1487, commiserations. Oh god. Hopefully everyone's okay. Where was that bit that I was looking at just now? Oh, there. Okay. So that's why I want to... Okay. I think we want to start like there somewhere. And then fly up this way, but it's going to be quite a long way, so we definitely want a faster plane. Maybe this is the one where we take the Super Hornet. And then we want to go up to... no, I've lost it again. Oh, man. Why do I keep losing that patch? It's so distinctive. Oh, there it is. And then up to there. And then out there. And over to lower. It's Lake Powell. Mm-hmm. Right, where's our F-18 Super Hornet? Let's go fast. Yeah. Should we take off from a proper runway? Bullfrog Basin. That's going to be long enough, right? Oh, it's actually asphalt. It's actually asphalt. Yeah, I can't change runway. Cool. We're going to use 1,100 liters of fuel. It's 128 kilometers. It's going to take 16 minutes. All right. That's pretty good. We haven't been no, we haven't. It's true. Normally, I'm pretty good with the takeoffs and landings. Today, not so much. In my defense, I've been taking off from entirely inappropriate places.
Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, taking off runway 19er, departure to the west, uniform 07.
All right. So we're going to end up going that way. Should it be long enough? Hope it's long enough. It's long enough.
Denver Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type Boeing, 1 miles north of Kilo Tree Delta Golf 0, 4900.
All right, Lake Powell, apparently.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, Denver Center. Squawk 0253. Squawk 0253, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Am I following this? No. I think we're going this way.
Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Doesn't look like I was expecting it to look. Gear up, yeah. I'm gonna leave it down now just on purpose. Is it 49% accurate? Yes. I have unlimited fuel. I'm looking for that ridge. Ah! Jesus, I forgot it did that when you do the camera. Oh man. That's going to be really annoying. I have to make sure I go subsonic because that is... Yeah, no, it's not the plane breaking the sound barrier, it's the camera. For some reason there's a bug. When you are supersonic and you look to the side and you look back, you get the sonic boom sound for no reason. So I'm going to have to go subsonic. My gear's still down? I know, on purpose, because someone told me to put it up. You know what I'm like. Wait, damage the gear? No. You're fine. Keep the gear down? I will. I think I'm going the right way. I'm not entirely sure. I'm obviously going the right way towards the destination, but whether this is the right place, I'm not entirely sure. The gear works better when it's on the top. Yeah, it seems to work fine. It's very steady. Oh no, it's just over there is turned up. Hi, Punky. That's a very distinct line down there. Whee! Where are we again? I forgot what else is called. Capitol Reef, that's it. Utah somewhere. Yeah, we're in Utah somewhere. Wow, look at that. Oh, I think that might be the bit I'm supposed to be flying over. Oh, look at that. Look at this boundary. Okay, we might have to do an up and over here because I think I just missed a bit of something cool. Let's go back. Oh no, I don't think, no, this isn't the bit. Wow, look at that though. Look at those dipping strata. Dipping strata. That's cool. You got like a meandering stream next to like a braided stream there. Very cool. And there's another one. There's three waterways in this one valley. That's pretty cool. All at different altitudes. Oh, I see that weird kind of ridgy thing up there. tree. Yeah. The first time chat told me about that, I thought they were joking. Like, why do they have this stupid bug in the game where they keep saying tree? Like, no, stats, that's a real thing. Oh, okay. Okay. So it looks like we're entering the area that had all that weird kind of cross-cutting jointing. Yeah, I think this bit coming up is the bit where the coordinates pointed to. You zoomed out too far? Oh no. Yeah, I think you're right. I think this is it. Yeah, look, it's see all these like cross-cutting lines going through. I'm a bit too low for you to see it really, but that's all joints. It looks like faults, but it's not faults. Look at that. God, can you imagine getting lost down there? Holy moly. You would never get out. I'm gonna make you read up about rocks? Nice. What's this? It's a rock. Sim, what are you trying to get me to do just there? You seem to be suggesting that I just nosedive into the planet. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. What is that? Land here. No. Won't be doing that today. Why not? Because ground ouchie. Wow. Wow.
United 502, descend and maintain 12,000.
The landscape is not as wholly impressive as some of the other canyon landscapes, but like on a small scale, it's just that's so amazing. With all the different colors and the little cross-cutting gorges, just incredible. And then it opens out into this. It's just amazing. Oh, look at that. Up here, it's completely different. Amazing. Where's next? So the next one kind of confuses me. Because the next one is Carlsbad Caverns. How does that work in a flight sim? Carlsbad Caverns. Yeah, it's literally caves. How is that going to work? Is there a guided tour for this one? Are they expecting me to take a helicopter? Located in southeastern New Mexico's Chihuahuan Desert, there are a diverse array of caves amid a beautiful desert landscape. Break out the gyrocoder. So this does have a photo mode where you can kind of pause the sim and then just sort of free fly. So we could do that if I can remember the key. Okay, well that's very distinctive. Holy moly. Wow, this landscape is insane. What? Alright, okay. So we find this one with the actual name. Cavern City Air Terminal, Carlsbad. Carlsbad Caverns. Yeah. So the actual caverns are there. Hovering is cheating. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to spawn in somewhere around like here and just follow this ridge. Follow this ridge for a while. In the Super Hornet. It's probably not going to be a huge amount of variety to look at, but I think it's going to be pretty cool. So if we spawn in above whatever that is. Put the wheat heat packs in the microwave in 80 minutes. I will not remember that. Oh, has the football happened yet? I've not been paying attention. I don't have enough screens while I'm doing this to have football up as well. Nil 48th minute. No. Oh, we're even pointed the right direction. Look at that. Whoa. Up. You might crib sheet. Afterburners off.
Min Lake said.
Is this America Afterburners on?
This
Yeah,
is
the problem if I
America
do that is I
Afterburners
can't look
on.
left and right. So while I agree with you. That's a big, flat, fat nothing over there. The Americans are correct. Indeed. Oh, go on. I'll give you a quick burst. Meow. Supersonic. America. America. We're nearly there. I wasn't expecting this to be quite so quick, but we've reached the destination, pretty much. But that's probably because we're doing 700 knots. Afterburner off. Sonic boom. I really like that sound effect, even if it's completely bugged and shouldn't happen right now. Might do it again, we can definitely go back. Wow, that's cool. Immelman. Can I see forwards, please? I can't see where I'm going. Hello? Oh, God. I was down there. Okay. Thanks, game. Okay, we're kind of in free fall right now. Let me just get some speed back. There we go. Hey, we're playing again. Kind of. No, I actually need forward speed. This has the aerodynamics of a thrown stick if it's not going forwards, you know? Some interesting lumpy bits over there. It's interesting how the character changes as it gets towards the edge of the ridge. Very cool. So just down here, there's some cabins. But obviously a bit difficult to go in there with the Super Hornet. You can't get a ticket. So we're just going to have to stay outside. Whee! All right. Carlsbad Caverns National Park. That's cool. And then it just kind of peters out into nothing. Yeah, it's very interesting, right? The way it changes so suddenly. Just bonk, gone. And then it's just flat. Look how much flat is out there. It's flat, flat, all flat, very flat. It's all flat. No lumps for you. All right. We're still in the seas. We are still in the seas, but we have reached the last sea, which is Crater Lake. Which I'm guessing is going to be pretty easy to find. Crater Lake National Park is a national park of the United States located in southern Oregon. Established in 1902. Crater Lake is the 5th oldest national park in the United States. The park protects the flanks and the caldera of Crater Lake, a remnant of Mount Mazama, a destroyed volcano, and the surrounding hills and forests. The lake is 594 meters deep at its deepest point, which makes it the deepest lake in the United States. I did not know that. The 2nd deepest in North America, and the 10th deepest lake in the world. The caldera rim ranges in elevation from 2,100 to 2,400 meters. The national park encompasses an area of 741.5 square kilometers. Crater Lake has no streams flowing into or out of it. All water that enters the lake is eventually lost from evaporation or subsurface seepage. The lake's water commonly has a striking blue hue, and the lake is refilled entirely from direct precipitation in the form of snow and rain. Okay. Oh yeah, that's pretty obvious. Okay. If we find... we find Eugene. Oh, thanks, Hosen. Beautiful. Star. Doesn't like the spaces, does it? Ta-da! Good job. Yeah, I guess we're just going for a fly around the lake. Interesting imaging artifact. There's some, like, maybe some vents over here? Oh no, we're gonna end up talking about volcanoes, aren't we? Let's change back to slow plane. We're gonna go with a Cessna Skyhawk, which we will definitely crash. Lodge is on the southeast side of the lake. We're not going to the lodge because we're going to be in a plane. We fly down from the hills? Chokati State? Might be a bit far. No, let's just... Oh, the float plane. Yeah. No, you're totally right. Yeah, we should do that. We should do that. Because then we can land on the water. Good shout. Yeah, let's spawn in there. Head for that. How far is that? 21 kilometers. Beautiful. Ooh, this looks good. Okay. That's a lot of trees. Well, we're definitely not in Utah anymore. It's your neck of the woods. We did test it in the river briefly. Not intentionally. Kind of fell out of the sky a little bit. But yeah, no, technically this is a float plane. We can land it. But I can never remember what the key is for the water rudder, and so I have to go into the cockpit and press the button manually. It's kind of interesting that there's, like, you know, rivers running away from it, but they don't run from the lake, you know? Very interesting that such a large body of water can just be up here, and all of the water comes basically from the sky. God, this was a big volcano. That's one of the major volcanoes, but I can't remember which one that is. It's roughly on the border between Oregon and California. That's Shasta. Oh, there's another one there as well. It's not on the border. It's that way. It's getting down there. So this was once giant composite volcano, which is not there anymore because it went kablooey. Wizard Island, yeah. Subject to, well, inspiration for much fantasy fiction, I'm sure.
Min Lake said.
What the hell is that now?
Funny story. They warned us about bears when staying. Our 10-year-old demanded we take all of the snacks out of the car so the bears would not eat them.
Why do I feel that's only half of the story? What is that? What is that? There's something down there. Huh? Okay, there's just like a wizard staff in midair.
Alaska 142 tree.
No, not the lake. The thing floating in the air, but below the back there. Just underneath the plane now, there's a thing floating in the air. Yeah, it's definitely a lake.
Alaska 142 tree.
Claimed it was bears. I mean, taking snacks out of the car in bear country does seem like a sensible thing to do.
Horizon Air 2.
Fish? Yeah, it's kind of like, would there be fish in here? Probably not. If there's no water flowing into this, there's no way for the fish to get there. Unless someone's put them there. So probably no fish. There's the sharks. Only rainbow trout and kokanee salmon. Mm-hmm. Trust humans to go and screw things up, you know. Texas Shula IRL. What would you doing IRL? Well, you blowing shit up in true Texas style, or you're about to you're probably about to go and blow things up, right? What was he doing? Revolution planning stream, nice. Texas independence, here we go. Cooking, nice. Well, thank you very much for the raid. We are doing a tour of USA national parks because Microsoft Flight Simulator has had an update, which includes photogrammetry and some other pretty stuff from quite a long list of national parks. So we are currently touring some of them. You're coming to free England from ourselves? That's very kind of you. Not that I'm in England right now. I am no longer in England. I'm free. God, you did not looking hard enough at Kato. It's pretty cool. The splodge that goes towards the edge. Yeah, it does look like quite a lot of snow cover. It's kind of difficult to tell because, you know, we've just spent quite a long time in the desert where it's a very similar color. It's hard to tell whether it's snow cover or whether it's like, you know, white sandy rock. Looks very similar. France scored. Mbappe. Of course it was Mbappe. 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 Boobly da doo doo bop. Mbappe. It's no. Right, we're going to do one more flyover of Wizard Island, and then I'll land in the water.
142 tree contacts Seattle Center on 124.8.
And then we go to the D's. There's some stuff up there which kind of looks castle-y. I'm in Wales. I am in Wales.
124.85 for Alaska 142 tree. Seattle Center, Alaska 142 tree is at flight level tree 80 descending 7900. Alaska 142 tree, Seattle Center. Radar contact continue.
I also need to remember what the cockpit button is, because we're going to need to pop in the cockpit and turn the rudder on.
SkyWest 6424. Descend and maintain 70.
Land at 90 knots, right? Oui. Oui.
Descend and maintain 7900. SkyWest 6424.
Right, now I do actually need to find the rudder. View. Oh god, we're veering off. Rudder. Found it. Oh, you're back, are you? Hi. How you doing? Didn't realize you were here. Sorry. Alright, now we have a rudder. It's quite a big lake here. As you say, fortunately. Right, let's drive around the back. Don't take off. Don't take off. You have to be careful you don't get too enthusiastic when you're on the water. It doesn't do it justice. Yeah, I can imagine this would be one place where it doesn't quite stack up to reality. It's probably something to do with the quality of the water. Not that this water looks bad, but you know what I mean. Looks quite good from down here. That parallax effect between Wizard Island and the background is pretty cool. Like a Bob Ross painting.
Alaska 1383. Descend and maintain 7500.
Is that a little building? Is that a little building? It is. It's the castle. It's the wizard's wooden hut. I'm having to hold full right rudder just to go straight for some reason. I literally can't turn right. This is me letting go of the rudder. We're just not allowed to go that way. This water rudder is shit. Not working. There's a rudder. I know, but I can't go that way. The game won't let me. But it'll stop turning. Yeah, I can't go towards the island. Does not let me. Cool. All right. What's next on the list? Death Valley. Cool. An enormous, multifaceted desert wilderness in eastern California and adjacent to Nevada. As a wizard look, it may well do. Death Valley National Park. Sand dunes in Death Valley National Park. Let's say goodbye to Oregon. Bye, Oregon. Bye, random lady who came with me. Yep, that looks dry. That looks very dry. Okay. We just spawn in there and just fly southy kind of direction. I don't know exactly where the sand dunes are. It might be there. Oh, look at these alluvial fans. You're going to hear the phrase alluvial fan quite a few times now. Look at this wash pan. Microsoft Flight Sim, you're 4 hours late, Rock Dodger. We're already in the D's on our list. You missed the Badlands were amazing. I said wow quite a lot. Because as a glacial geologist, the Badlands are just astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. All right. We want to go south. How are all the jobs and stuff? So, 2024 is a little bit different to 2020. There's some positives and some negatives to both of them, and unfortunately, neither of them has everything, which is kind of annoying. Because 2020 has something that I really loved that 2024 has not done, and that is bush flights. Bush flights does not exist in 2024. Only 2020. 2024, though, has a career mode, which is quite good. Where you start off learning like the proper basics, which it was in 2020 as well. But 2024, you can go through and you can do all your certifications. You can do your private pilot license, your commercial pilot's license. You can do fixed wing, rotary wing, like search and rescue, crop spraying. You can get all these different certifications. And then it's got sort of like a gamified career mode where you go through and you earn money and you use the money to pay for the license, like exams. And you go out and you get rated and you can do practice runs. And then, like, for example, once you get your commercial pilot's license, you can go and do like tourist flights and then save up money to do your next certification. But you can't in the career mode. Wow. Sorry, I'm being pretty distracted right now. In the career mode, you can't do an activity unless you've unlocked the certification for it. And so, like, for example, if you want to do crop spraying, you have to go through all the certifications to be able to get to crop spraying, so it's quite challenging. So I quite like that. I enjoyed going through the PPL and the CPL. It also has a lot of the like challenge type stuff from 2020. Like it's got landing challenges, and there's like a Red Bull kind of speed racing kind of mode where you have to go through like gates, and there's a landing challenge one, crosswinds one. There's like a rotation of stuff. So yeah, they're quite similar in some ways, but this career mode is specific to 2024. But yeah, they did sort of say that they were going to introduce bush flights to 2024, and they just haven't. They've got discovery flights, they've got guided tours, which is new. I haven't done one yet. There's some in this update for the first time. Let me just have a look at which ones they did. Because maybe we could do one of those. Because they sounds a little bit like bush flights. Guided tour is a new mission type debuting in this release that provides detailed narratives of locations while Microsoft Flight Simulator pilots explore the areas. For example, Bryce, take to the skies above one of Utah's famed national parks in an Airbus helicopter's H-125, so you have to fly rotary. Your tour guide will help you navigate to some of the park's most spectacular sites like Sunrise Point and Pink Cliffs, while explaining the natural and human history of the spectacular area. That sounds pretty cool. Do I use any third-party career stuff? No, I haven't looked at that. Why do they have to be so many cool games? Yeah, beauty of this is I use this just as a tool to go and look at stuff. That's literally my interest in this game. I kind of like planes, and I know how planes work, and I can competently take off and land a plane if I really want to. But I'm mostly just looking out the window, which is why I'm always in the outside view, because you just see more if you do that. It always makes me, I always find it funny when people are like, go in the cockpit. Like, why? Can't see anything in the cockpit. I want to look at the rocks and stuff. And so for me, this is just a way of looking at the amazing planet simulation in the background, because what they've done with the radar bathymetry and the photogrammetry in the background is astonishing, especially in cities and stuff like that. And so that's what I use it for. But if you're like really into planes, then obviously it's an amazing flight sim as well. Pretty rock stats 2026, pretty much, yeah. All right, Death Valley, let's go. All right, that is the wrong way.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type icon. 2 miles southeast.
All right, we want to go that way.
1800. Request flight following.
Furnace Creek.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, Los Angeles Center. Squawk 00, Tree 7.
Squawk 00 Tree 7. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Radar contact 1 mile east of Lima 06, 1300. Altimeter 2982.
Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Very different landscape to where we've been so far. feature here is so dark. Those tunes over there. We're probably not going to see very much of this because it's just too big. Wow, look at that red down there. Ah, look at that. Wow, look at that red. See where there's a car park there. Look at the juxtaposition of the red and the white. That's incredible. And then you got this splodge up here, which is so dark. Alluvial fans. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it's the underlying geology because that's definitely bedrock. I don't know much about the geology of this area, to be honest. Oh, I don't know.
I'm the tax man, I know it's true. I'm here to collect overdue.
You buy one of these? Yeah, they're I think they're a bit infamous for killing people, though. Owing to their complete lack of power and safety features. Yeah, this is definitely some kind of geological boundary that we're flying over. The differences between the rocks on the left and the rocks under the plane. It has a parachute, yeah. God, look how wide that is. Holy moly. So funnily enough, the reason that I use this plane quite a lot when I'm doing these sort of sightseeing kind of trips is because it goes so slowly. Because if you need it to, you know, this will fly along at like 60 knots. And if you're like going through a city or something, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. There's another splodge of red there under the airspeed meter. Just coming out from behind me now. Have I never spotted the parachute lever in the cockpit? Yes, I have. I don't think it's operational, though. Can I remember the... Yes. We're not properly trimmed, so I need to be quick. Strobe, nav, taxi, land, bilge. Got a bilge bump. Pitch trim, which we probably should set. Throttle. That engine sounds very bad. Canopy handle. Parachute! Found it. We didn't crash. Is it so flat? Yes. Home of various land speed records, I think. Favorite location of Mythbusters. Mark Rober and so on. slow-mo guys. Destin. God, it's just so vast. Alluvial fan. That's a massive alluvial fan. That entire thing is alluvial fan. It's so bright. So bright. Badwater Basin, yeah, I think you're right. I think whenever you see, TV shows or YouTube channels where they're like, we're going to Death Valley, this is where they are. We're gonna try out our rocket-powered supermarket trolley. Okay, good luck. Yeah, below sea level, yeah. Pretty astonishing. The sea level is probably like halfway up that wall. A very old silver and lead mine, interesting. Oh, I'm pretty sure they do it here as well though, Hosen. I'm fairly certain this gets used as well. Somewhere on my left. Does look like mining country. God, it's just so bright. Oh, I think there's a bit of terrain glitching going on over there. Some sinkholes. If you saw that in Minecraft, you'd be like, woohoo, let's go. Yeah, I'm headed south down the valley. Yeah, I don't think those holes should be there. The trim angles, I'm barely touching the controls, Jerry. It's perfectly fine. I have no assistances turned on. I am barely touching the controls. The way I have the plane trimmed upsets you, then tough. Because I can't get it much more perfect than it is right now. That is a warm building. Holy crap. Alright. I think I have absorbed the ambiance of Death Valley. Onward. How's the football? Ah, it's the titties next. I might skip this one because we've done that one before. Although it is very cool. And I'm kind of keen to see what they've done to it. Because one of the things I remember about the Tetons was that the vertical faces were very smeared. So maybe they've done some, well, they will have done some photogrammetry. So that could be cool. Oof, it's large. The Grand Teton National Park is a national park in the United States in northwestern Wyoming. Approximately 1,300 square kilometers. The park includes the major peaks of the 40-mile-long Teton... I know I'm mixing my units, I'm sorry. The 40-mile-long Teton Range, as well as most of the northern sections of the valley known as Jackson Hole. Grand Teton National Park is 10 miles south of Yellowstone National Park, to which it is connected by the John D. Rockefeller Jr. Memorial Parkway. Along with surrounding national forests, these three protected areas constitute the almost 22 million acre Greater Yellowstone ecosystem, one of the world's largest intact mid-latitude temperate ecosystems. Alright, let's find Grand Teton itself.
Magic Fox resubbed with Prime for 19 months total. Rocket launch detected.
We're going to Wyoming. It's very green. Magic Fox, thank you very much for the 19 months. Thank you for the Prime. Yeah, we've done this many times before where several times before where I've flown along the, past the Tetons and then up to the Yellowstone. We've done that a few times. But is Yellowstone? We could do a double if the Yellowstone is on the list as well. Yellowstone is not on the list, but I'm pretty sure that's in a previous update. But I'm interested to see what they've done with the Tetons themselves. They should look pretty cool. We can definitely kind of head north-ish. Because these are the Tetons here. So we could take the Super Hornet. Nah, let's go slow. Let's go slow and steady. Kind of annoyed that I'm not seeing the airfields for some reason at the moment. Oh, look at this ridge. Where is the actual valley? So we've got, I guess it's kind of in here. And now we've definitely flown it before. There's this one here. That. Just a little bit concerned that this might be a little bit too vertical for the A5. I think we might need some kind of jet. Let's try the A5. I don't think we're going to get very far, but let's try the A5. Let's spawn in like above the Teton itself so that we get some altitude, I guess. No, wrong. Tetons is the one with the guided flight, but is it a plane? Oh, it is. It's a DAE-62. Oh, we could try that then. Let's see what that's like, because it should have a voiceover, which would be interesting. Where am I going to find that? Activities? Custom content? Ah, here we go. Grand Teton. Explore the grandeur of the Grand Teton National Park. A seasoned local guide has created a custom flight plan for you. So this sounds a little bit like a bush flight. It connects all the spectacular wonders of this renowned location in a unique and unforgettable tour. Located in northwestern Wyoming, the park protects the highest mountains of the Teton Range and the adjacent lands. Yeah, this looks like a one section of a bush flight from 2020. I love the bush flight mode from 2020 so much. One of the most spectacular natural regions in the U.S., Grand Teton projects a broad range of habitats and species. It's a favorite destination for nature lovers, hikers, and mountaineers, and lovers of Tetons. Full-time France win. Let me update the spreadsheet while I'm not flying. What was the score in the end? Oops. Have I done an actual IRL bush flight? No. France, Paraguay, out. All right. Nope, wrong one. So that is gonna be France. La France. So the first match of the quarterfinals has been determined. It's going to be Hockey Fool for Morocco and Ecotech for France. Should you get this game on PC or PS5? I can't answer that question. Because A, I haven't had a PlayStation since PlayStation 2. So I have no idea what the state of PlayStation is. I don't know what it's like to download like third-party content on a PlayStation. I have no idea. How many gigabytes is it? Yes. The number of gigabytes for a flight simulator is yes. And the reason I'm saying that is because particularly Flight Sim 2024 compared to 2020, you're streaming the content to your machine as you're flying. So it's loading in all the satellite imagery, all the bathymetry, all the telegrammetry as you are flying and storing a local cache of it, but it still has to download it and put it on the disk. And one of the things you have to do is you have to set up in the settings how many gigabytes or terabytes of storage would you like to assign to that cache. I have mine set to 500 gigabytes. And so this is taking up 500 gigs of storage plus the sim itself. So this is taking up, I don't know, something like 600 gigs of my storage. Just so you're aware. That can obviously be smaller, but the problem with that is areas that you fly around in a lot and you visit regularly, it's going to have to constantly stream that to your machine every time you go through. And the problem with that is you're going to get pop-in. So as you're flying, it will load in like a low-res version of the imagery and the topography, which will slowly then get higher res as you fly, depending on the speed of your internet connection. The main thing that's going to determine whether you should get 2020 or 2024, regardless of the platform that you're playing on, is what is the speed of your internet downstream. Because frankly, if you don't have a fiber internet connection, don't get 2024. Because you will not be able to download. You have fast internet. Okay, good. So, yeah, I guess it's going to come down to like how much free space do you have on your PS5? Because this will eat up as much as it will literally take up as much space as it can. The sim itself, I don't know how much it would be on a PlayStation. It's probably a different size, but I think on my machine the sim itself is probably about 100 gigs plus another half terabyte of content. So yeah, it's not small. Well, so running Cyberpunk is a different question, right? So because the amount of space it takes up is a completely different question to how does it perform. I would imagine that a PS5 would do fine with this in terms of graphics. The main limitations for this will be internet speed and space. But yeah, should you get it on a PC or a PS5? I have no idea, because I don't know. I don't know anything about consoles. A 2060? I'll be honest with you, a 2060 is going to struggle. This sim in 2020, they're a lot better than they were when they came out in terms of coping with lower spec machines. But yeah, 2060 is going to struggle. You're going to end up with a lot of the settings on low. Like, you got to remember that this is not a game, it's a flight simulator. It is seriously beefy. So set your expectations will be my recommendation. Maybe go and have a look at, maybe find one of those services that lets you sort of estimate performance and go and plug your stats into that and see what happens. See what kind of FPS and whatever it gives you. My concern is that the 2000 series don't have the tech in them that the 3000 and on have. So you're not going to be able to take advantage of some of the like frame generation stuff, like DLSS. The later generations of DLSS. Right. Okay, let's give this a go. Don't know if we start in the air or if we start on the ground. I have no idea. Start on the ground. Whoa, look at that. Oh, what a vista. I'll just give it a minute to pop in all the assets. So this is what I mean, like right now it's downloading, because I haven't been here for, a while. It's currently downloading all of the assets, not only for the airport and the vehicles and stuff, but also the surrounding vista. So you look at the mountains and they're like popping in as I'm looking at them. So you have to give it a chance to download stuff. It will do it while you're flying, but you'll definitely see pop in as you go.
Hi there, nice to meet you.
Oh, it's gonna be really quiet because I turned that down.
And I'll be your personal tour guide for the trip.
And get to the menu. I had to turn down the voices because they got really annoying. Sound. Character voices. It's probably that one, right? ATC and Copilot, yeah, it's going to be that one.
The views of these spectacular...
Nope, not enough. Even the tarmac is high res.
mountains are beautiful down here, but wait until
Hopefully
you
that's loud
see
enough,
them
yeah.
from the air. I'm ready to get started whenever you are.
If you can't hear her, let me know. It's a pretty plane. You've flown in and out of here 6 times? Cool. Oh man, look at that.
All set. Here we go. Once you finish taking off, I'll guide you to all the best spots.
Yeah, definitely not going to crash on takeoff. That's definitely not going to happen. All right. Everybody ready? A roundabout? Do you guys know about those? Did we leak the critical intelligence about roundabouts? Engage the 4x4. They suck? They do not suck. Get up.
Did you know that Jackson Hole Airport is the only commercial airport in the U.S. located inside a national park?
I didn't know that.
Since the National Park Service successfully opposed a plan to extend the runway, the airport has some fairly unique flight restrictions due to the short runway, high altitude, and noise limitations.
Cool. Interesting fact. First time, I know, right? The Gros Ventre roundabout. Okay. Sounds suspiciously French. A roundabout with a stop sign. That's not how that's supposed to work. The whole point of a roundabout is you don't have to have stop signs.
Now that we're in a cruise, we should make our way to the historic Mormon Row District.
All right.
The
That is
first
definitely a roundabout.
landmark on our tour. Just follow the markers like we planned. Grand Teton National Park is named after Grand Teton, the tallest mountain in the Teton Range. At approximately
what does Tetons mean,
485
co-pilot?
square miles, or 1,300 kilometers, the park includes the major peaks of the 40-mile-long Teton Range, as well as most of the northern sections of the valley, known as Jackson Hole. The human history of the Grand Teton region dates back at least 11,000 years.
I know that. Does she know
The
that?
Jackson Hole Valley climate at that time was colder and more alpine than the one found today, and the first humans were migratory hunter-gatherers spending summer months in Jackson Hole and wintering in the valleys west of the Teton Range. In the early 19th century, the first European settlers encountered the Eastern Shoshone people. Between 1810 and 1840, the region attracted fur trading companies that vied for control of the lucrative beaver pelt trade.
You in Australia claim the world's most significant roundabout. It goes around your parliament. There appears to be just a junction in the middle of nowhere.
The United States government dispatched the first expeditions to the area in the mid-19th century,
Oh, the button.
and Mormon homesteaders began arriving in the 1890s from Idaho, creating a community called Gros Ventre, with a total of 27 homesteads.
Yeah, I saw a picture of
Ahead of
the
you, you'll see the
barn.
T.A. Moulton Barn. The barn is all that remains of the homestead built by Thomas Alma Moulton and his sons between about 1912 and 1945. It sits west of the road, known as Mormon Row, in an area called Antelope Flats.
Is flat.
Now lying within Grand Teton National Park, the property with the barn was one of the last parcels sold to the National Park Service by the Moulton family. Often photographed, the barn with the Teton Range in the background has become an iconic symbol of the area. Speaking of which, feel free to take some photos along the journey. With views like
busy
these,
flying a
they're
plane.
sure to be breathtaking.
Wow. Holy moly, look at that. Astonishing.
may look calm and innocuous today, but this valley has experienced Pleistocene Ice Age glaciers advancing across it many times. Each time the glaciers melted, a raging torrent of meltwater flowed across the valley floor. The powerful flow carved terraces that step down to the modern Snake River, our visual guide for this leg of the tour. Running parallel to Snake River is U.S. Route 191, which connects many national parks as it runs north-south. Following it north would bring us straight to Yellowstone National Park, famed for its geysers and bison herds. Although, of course, for us, we could just fly there.
We could. Flat, flat, big, not flat. Yep. Flat, flat, bit lumpy. Holy moly. The new, buy one, get one free. Yeah, that's some good overlook.
Snake River enters the park from the north and flows initially into
New equals
Jackson
pointy.
Lake
It does.
before winding through the valley floor, carrying snowmelt from the mountains westward towards the Pacific Ocean. Many species of wildlife use the river, from the browsing moose to the industrious beaver. Snake River once hosted some of the largest North American runs of salmon and other anadromous fish, who migrate up the river from the sea to spawn. For thousands of years, salmon
Anadromous?
fishing has played a central role in the culture and diet of indigenous peoples.
What does anadromous mean?
The Shoshone and Nez Perce were the largest of several tribes that lived along the river by the turn of the 19th century. In 1805, while searching for a route from the eastern U.S. to the Pacific, Lewis and Clark became the first non-natives to see the river.
Oh, look at that, just off to the right. Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, the sim does such a good job of distance. It's amazing. Look at that lighting. Just fish that spend majority of the hours into the ocean and migrate. Oh, okay. Thank you. I mean, running upwards. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for looking that up. It made me think of andro as in the prefix for male. But of course that's andro, not anandro. But I mean, if you did know it, that's cool. I certainly didn't.
Jackson Lake Dam is a concrete and earth-filled dam that was created by damming the outlet of the natural glacial Jackson Lake. The additional water height created a storage pool for the Minidoka project, which provides irrigation water from the Snake River for farmlands in Idaho.
I love that every time I look over there, because I've got those sims set to, like, don't render everything all the time, only when I'm looking at it. It's like low res, high res. It's like, quick, he's looking. Render it properly. Bonk. It's my eyes changing focus. Yeah, it does look a bit like that.
The first Jackson Lake Dam was a log crib dam constructed in 1906 and 1907 across the outlet of Jackson Lake. That dam raised the lake level by 22 feet, but it failed in 1910. The current concrete and earthen dam was constructed in stages between 1911 and 1916, raising the maximum lake level to 30 feet above the lake's natural elevation and giving us the Jackson Lake we see today.
That's a pretty good voiceover. I'm quite impressed. So much water, yeah. Well, at least here. Not so much in Death Valley, you know. Is Cortana my co-pilot? It does sound like that. I mean, given that this is a Microsoft project, it's not not unreasonable that they would use their own voices.
Jackson Lake is the remnant of large glacial gouging from the neighboring Teton Range to the west and the Yellowstone Plateau to the north. The lake is primarily fed by the Snake River, which flows in from the north and empties at Jackson Lake Dam. It is one of the largest high-altitude lakes in the United States at an elevation of 6,772 feet above sea level. Located near the northern end of Jackson Lake is John D. Rockefeller Jr. Memorial Parkway, which extends to the south entrance of Yellowstone National Park. Along with surrounding national forests, these three protected areas constitute the almost 34,375 square mile, or 89,000 square kilometer, Greater Yellowstone ecosystem, one of the largest intact mid-latitude temperate ecosystems in the world.
Sound like you've just been reading Wikipedia. Guessing I might have to gain some altitude, so I'm just doing it in advance. It is really pretty. It just looks like a Bob Ross painting, like if you look over there. It looks exactly like the kind of thing that you would paint. Or the Paramount logo.
Now we'll pass into Moran Canyon, bringing us into the heart of the Teton Range. The bay and canyon are named after Mount Moran, itself named for Thomas Moran, an American Western frontier landscape artist.
Oh, really? Yeah, nice. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. They have done a pretty good job with this landscape. Oh boy, look at this.
Moran Canyon was formed by glaciers, which retreated at the end of the last glacial maximum, approximately 15,000 years ago. Tectonic extension, or stretching and thinning of the Earth's crust, caused the genesis of the Teton Mountain Range along the Teton Fault 9 to 10 million years ago. The west block along the fault line rose to form the Teton Range, creating the youngest mountain range in the Rocky Mountains. The fault's east block fell to form the valley known as Jackson Hole, where we started our journey.
Wow, look at that. A little bit of a glacial hanging valley. Pretty textbook glacial hanging valley, actually. Look at that.
The Moran Creek confluence is the location where the north and south forks of Moran Creek merge to form the larger creek running through Moran Canyon. Creeks like these are fed by rainfall from the surrounding mountains, melting snowpack, and the high-altitude alpine lakes scattered along the range.
You want me to go this way? Okay. So we're going up then. Flash, 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 flash. Oh no, I think I was supposed to go right. All right, we're going up and over. Oh, that's a cool lake. It's a moraine dammed lake. Look at that. Yeah, I may have gone slightly the wrong way. This is spectacular. Oh, look at the peaks in the distance to the left.
We are now near the western edge of Grand Teton National Park. The mountain slopes to your right are part of the Jedediah Smith Wilderness, located within Caribou-Targhee National Forest. Encompassing the western slopes of the Teton Range, the wilderness protects the area's delicate ecosystems, in part by prohibiting motorized and mechanized vehicles within its boundaries.
What do you mean, like planes?
Even including bicycles.
But apparently, turboprops are fine. Wow. Oh, they've done such a good job with that. It's like a photorealistic. That's amazing. Like, that looks like video. If you remove the whole of the UI there, that looks like video. That's astonishing.
Like most smaller lakes in the area, Lake Solitude was formed by glacial action that carved out the valley and left a moraine behind, acting as a dam to retain the lake's water. Though covered in snow and ice for much of the year, the lake does contain fish, and adventurous hikers can occasionally be seen going for a swim.
Here's your lateral moraine. I'm guessing if you look carefully down there, you might see some medial moraines and an esker or two. I think that might be a roche moutonne. Oh, look at that! Look at it. Are you looking? That is astonishing. You can see it right there.
We've arrived at the Cathedral Group, the tallest collection of mountains in the Teton Range. Formed over millennia by multiple glacial cycles, these are classic alpine peaks with distinctive pyramidal summits.
Pyramidal.
Half of the remaining dozen glaciers in the Teton Range are located in this cluster of high peaks, including the largest, Teton Glacier, located on the north face of Grand Teton.
The wall. Grand Teton, Middle Teton, South Teton. That view is astonishing. Are they active? Oh yeah. Not very big maybe, but there's definitely ice there.
Grand Teton is the highest mountain of the group at 13,770 feet in height, rising more than 7,000 feet above our starting point at Jackson Hole. The Cathedral Group is separated from other tall peaks of the range by the Cascade Canyon to the north and Avalanche Canyon to the south.
Yeah, so the ice would have filled these valleys originally. But as we are at a glacial minima right now, that is no longer the case, of course. So where a lot of these lakes are sitting would have been obviously filled with ice. But, so now you're more likely to find just little patches of, you know, permanent snow. But that's still technically glaciation. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is a textbook glacial valley. Look at that. So glacial valleys are U-shaped. River valleys are V-shaped. So if you look at a valley and it's U-shaped, glacial.
This brings us to the end of our tour. I hope you've enjoyed
I
the
have.
incredible sights of
Thank you,
Grand
co-pilot.
Teton National Park
That
during
was
our journey.
very cool.
And have learned a few things about its natural and human history. Feel free to keep exploring the area if there's something that catches your eye. It's always a joy to fly in this park.
That was very good. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this wall. I'll fly down the other side of the Tetons. It's astonishing. Oh, that is great. Yeah, you can see there's some snow down there that might be permanent. Obviously, it's most likely to be on the north slopes, just because it doesn't get any sun. God, it looks so different from this side. I mean, it's still very steep, but the angle is much more like 45. Yeah, look at that. Glacial corrie at the top. There's a moraine going across. There's an alluvial fan down there. Wow. Oh, the sun glinting off the river. That is amazing. Oh, they have knocked it out of the park with this one. It's amazing. Oh, you're warming up Faye's shower chair? That's really sweet. That's a lovely thing to do, Grant. Look at this. Oh, whoever pointed out that this was a tour, that's amazing. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, stunt flying. Don't crash into the Teton. Whee! Meow. Oh my god, look how deep that is. What? That is crazy. The little luxurious? Yes, I agree. Wow. Amazing. Oh wow, you can actually see a landslide down there. Look at that. Jenny Lake. The one that's separated. Look at that. It's like a painting. Incredible. Good night, Arcadal. Thank you very much for helping out here and there. Oh wow, are those dikes? Oh, I think they are. See how that like sort of veins and they sort of crisscross? I think those are dikes. Or maybe they could be quartz veins. T-minus 2 hours 45 to freedom explosions. Nice. Alright. Beautiful. That was fantastic. Good job, Asobo. Fantastic. All right, so what else have we got left? Now there's quite a few still left on the list, so we could start to pick and choose a little bit. It'd be nice if we could do some stuff that's not canyons. We could do Saguaro National Park if they've modeled the saguaros. That would be cool. We could look at Sequoia. That would be very different. Pinnacles. We could do California. We haven't done any California. Oh, should we maybe do that? Protects a unique landscape in California's coast ranges comprising an extinct volcano moved by the actions of the San Andreas Fault. Let's do that one. Pinnacles National Park is a national park of the United States protecting a mountainous area located east of the Salinas Valley in Central California, about 5 miles east of Soledad, and 80 miles southeast of San Jose. The park's namesake The park's namesake pinnacles are the eroded leftovers of the western half of an extinct volcano that has moved 200 miles from its original location on the San Andreas Fault, embedded in a portion of the California Pacific Coast Ranges. Pinnacles is managed by the National Park Service, and the majority of the park is protected as wilderness. The national park is divided by rock formations into the east and west divisions, connected only by foot trails. The east side has shade and water, while the west has high walls. The rock formations provide for spectacular pinnacles that attract rock climbers. The park features unusual talus caves that house at least 13 species of bats. Parklands are the prime habitat for prairie falcons, and the release site for California condors. Cool. Pinnacles was originally established as a national monument in 1988 by Roosevelt and was redesignated as a national park in 2013 by Congress. Cool. All right, let's grab a coordinate. You'll be there in 2 weeks, no way. Cool. Yeah, Zion, we did Zion recently. Like that, the whole like Grand Canyon, Zion, Bryce, like we've done that quite a lot. I'm trying to do the stuff that I'm not familiar with. Cool. Okay. I like how this is kind of 3D. A successful shadow run. I might need some help finding out where to go. Guessing it was that whatever it was to the west. If anyone wants to look at where I am, so I'm spawning in there. Let me get you a Google Maps link. Okay, so this is pretty much right slap bang in the middle of the national park. Yeah, we definitely want to go west. Bear Gulch, that's the most American name I've ever heard. Bear Gulch Reservoir. Okay, so we want to go slightly south. And then into this lumpy area. I see. Yeah. Cool. Don't crash.
Oakland Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type icon. 3 miles southwest of Oscar 2 Tree, 2700.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Following.
Oh, I need to turn the voices better. Otherwise we're going to get really annoyed with 2 tree, 7 tree.
Squawk 7744, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Yeah, this is the pinnacles of it.
Radar contact 2 miles southwest of Oscar 2 Tree, 2500. Altimeter
Whoa, windy! Holy moly! I'm using live weather. I think it's a bit windy over here. Holy shit! Am I actually making any forward? Oh god! Oh god! Okay, we might crash. We might need a more powerful plane. I'm not sure the little icon A5 is up to this. Anyway, there's the pinnacles. Okay, we're not going to die immediately. Oh, wow. Someone's just posted, I don't know who that is. Someone's just posted a Bear Gulch Reservoir picture in general chat. Holy moly, it's windy up here. I want to look at the view, but I need to fly the plane. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, is that you, Hosen? Yeah, thank you for that. Oh, I should have guessed from the name. Yeah. That's cool. Good night, TC. That's pinnacle. It's a little bit cloudy. Wow, this is so cool. It's very distinct how it's just like bonk. Very obviously not the same as the surrounding, surrounding rock. God, it's so buffety going down here. We are almost certainly going to crash. It's very disconcerting when the airspeed needle just goes no. Oh god. Yep, that is very obviously half of a volcano. You can even kind of see how it's like half a circle. Whoa. Cool, well that was a quick one. Very nice. Easy. What else can we do? I quite like to do Saguaro. Yak, you mentioned Lassen? Oh, I see why you're mentioning Lassen. Lassen, yeah, let's do that one. Lassen Volcanic National Park, home to several hydrothermal sites, cinder cones, and at its highest point, Lassen Peak. This park in Northern California also features a dormant active volcano. What? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Lassen Volcanic National Park. Ooh. That looks cool. What's going on here? What? Nighttime, daytime. What is this? Like someone's throwing confetti on it. Oh yeah, I know it's this. I'm just wondering what this is. It's like dappling. I'm guessing it's farming of some description. Alright, let's I guess let's start at there. Let's start at the tall end and go to the short end. Or no, let's start at the short end. Go to the tall end. But let's take a different plane. How far is this? 43k. Yeah, let's take a different plane. What was the plane from the tour? It was a... We could take an air... We could take an air ambulance. We could take the microlight. We haven't used the microlight. Spirit of St. Louis. Let's take the Beechcraft. Your July had a July snowball fight? Nice. All right. Oh wow, you can actually see that dappling. What the hell is that? Ooh, what? Oh, okay, that is that my spine or my breathing apparatus? Okay, that was my like, is that my trachea? Why am I suddenly in my flight suit? Okay. Go west, life is peaceful there. I like the Beechcraft.
Southwest 4908, descend and maintain 7800. Descend and maintain 7800, Southwest 4908.
I could go and adjust the prop pitch, but I can't be asked. I don't want you to auto trim. Can you stop doing that, please? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Why is this plane auto? I've had this problem before with MSFS, where suddenly it will just turn on the auto trimming when I don't want it to, and I haven't pressed that button, and pressing the button to turn it off again does nothing. Nope, nothing. So I guess I'm just going to hold back on the stick the entire way. while it tries to make me minus 35 pitch. Bong. Can we stop doing it? Are you going to stop fighting me now? Thank you. Ignore the flashing engines, it's fine. Whoa. Very strange landscape. Am I sure it's not a Boeing? It's a Beechcraft G something or other. This doesn't look at all like I was expecting it to. That's a very tall peak. I'm not sure if I can actually climb up there in time. What a weird place. It's so weird to see snow. Om Yamani. Wow, look at that switchback. Not sure what I was expecting, but this is not it. This landscape is not what I was expecting at all. I guess it's very. The thing is, it's very dependent on when the imagery was taken, as to, you know, like how much snow cover it looks like. Although the simulation does do some seasonal, you know, changes. It tries to adapt it for the time of year that you have set. Is that actually that dark, or is that a shadow? No, that's a shadow. Oh, that looks really weird. There's a few little glitches and bugs and stuff with these update locations. That looks very strange. Yeah, that's shadow. I doubt it, Loco. Were you born in the early 80s by any chance? No, that's a very, very, very long way in that direction. Is that the Sierra Nevadas up ahead of us? Guess it would be. These look like volcanic vents down here. Like this one that's just above the nose. Yeah, apparently so. So we're now in California. Ponderosa Sky Ranch. Shingletown. That was a bit underwhelming, I'll be honest. Lassen, you're a little bit underwhelming. And somehow I just completely missed that. We definitely flew past it because we went like that. It looked, from here it looks like a volcano, but it did not look like a volcano. Go west and see Shasta? We could see Shasta. I could see it in the distance. Lake Shastina. I'm guessing that's then Shasta. Mount Shasta. Same with these higgledy-piggledy, splotchy, weird fieldy things. What is that? Huh. Oh, is that ski runs? Really? It might go boom. Let's take the Sky Rascal. Let's take the Sky Rascal and hope we don't need altitude. We're not getting any. Oh, they clear cuts. Interesting. Neat. Okay. It's probably way above the ceiling for this thing, but okay. I remember flight suit. Got oxygen. It's not connected to anything, but we have oxygen.
Seattle Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type. 8 miles northeast of Kilo Charlie Sierra Bravo November, 14,900. Request flight following.
Okay. I think 15,000 feet might be a little bit high for this.
Squawk 5642, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to take in the volcano when I'm looking through the sail, but okay. It's kind of hard to take in the volcano when I am, you know, above it. I think we might need a different aircraft.
Roger.
Yeah, I can't. This is impossible. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Well, you can see some details here. So you can see there's definitely been lava flows. Look. That's a really cool one. Oh man, look at that. Look at that one. That's cool. All these lava flows here. And some vents. Stuff going out all the way out to here. There's some flows and maybe some venting over here. Looks like it's encroaching on that farm. It's not. Some fresh stuff here, maybe? It's pretty cool. Let's take something a little bit faster. There's a flow there. Wow, once you get your eye in. There's a vent. Another vent. North American Aviation P-51D Mustang. Let's take that. Glacier, yes. Let's start at the ski resort. Oh, yeah, it's much clearer when you see like that. Yeah, that is definitely a vent. Yeah, unfortunately, all the flows are covered in trees, so they're not going to be that
Seattle
clear.
Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type. 5 miles northeast of 1 Oscar.
Oh, look at that vent over there.
6,700.
That's
Request
cool.
flight following. Squawk Tree 416, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Keep your eye out for lava flows.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Radar contact 5 miles east of Kilo Charlie Sierra Bravo November.
Mustang, can we not do that, please?
Roger. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
There we go. Sort of. Yeah. So that's a vent above the wing there, and then down the flanks here is just completely covered in flows. I mean, the volcano is literally made of flows. So. Not really surprising. It is probably a vent, I would guess. Yeah, look at it. You can see them all coming down there. That one above the tail is pretty obvious. That was an amazing one around the other side. There's some new stuff down here that looked a lot darker.
Joke from Lucky CH.
You always lose the floor is lava on a volcano.
True, that is true. Make it kind of difficult to get down. I'm gonna get this thing trimmed so I can go inside. There we go. He's a bit wobbly. Wow, look at that. Like all the ropey kind of flow coming down the side there. Look at that. Oh, and this one here where the end looks like it's sort of like frozen and it's all piled up behind it. Oh, look at that. Shasta Lake, can you direct me to it from the summit? Like, what's the direction from the peak? Was it that one there? That was a big one. Kind of amazing how a lava flow can end like that. And have such a steep end angle. You can even see where the, I'm not sure if I'm going to pick it up. You can see where the middle is kind of like collapsed a little bit and it's left the side standing taller. Good night, Jerry. It's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen Shasta before, of course. Oh, I've done Hawaii quite a few times in this. We did a few months ago, before I moved. I think the last time I did this, we flew from one end of Hawaii all the way to the other. Took ages. Well, we can go to Sequoia. I'm probably just going to do one more. We could do Sequoia. It's Sequoia or Saguaro. Let's do Sequoia. Sequoia National Park. This will be the final stop. Sequoia National Park is a national park of the United States in the southern Sierra Nevada, east of Visalia, California. The park was established on September 25th, 1890, and today protects 404,064 acres of forested mountainous terrain, encompassing a vertical relief of nearly 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters. The park contains the highest point in the contiguous United States, Mount Whitney, at 4,421 meters above sea level. The park is south of and contiguous with Kings Canyon National Park. Both parks are administered by the National Park Service, together as Sequoia and Kings Canyon National Parks. UNESCO designated the areas as Sequoia Canyon Biosphere Reserve in '76. The park is notable for its giant sequoia trees, including the General Sherman tree, the largest tree on Earth by volume. The General Sherman tree grows in the giant forest, which contains 5 of the 10 largest trees in the world. The giant forest is connected by the General's Highway to Kings Canyon National Park's General Grant Grove, home of the General Grant tree, among other giant sequoias. Redwoods. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to look, because obviously we're going to be above the trees. And trees from the top look pretty much all the same. So I don't know how this is actually going to look. Maybe we'll see if they've hand-modeled it. Maybe we'll see the individual famous trees sticking up, because they do tend to stick up a bit. Yeah. Let's give it a go.
Oakland Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to look particularly spectacular, sadly.
Request flight following.
So that you can see, there's definitely some pointy trees down there. There's definitely some pointy trees.
Squawk 0455, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
If I can get closer.
Roger, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
Yeah, they look a bit weird, to be honest. They look like just solid cones. Not doing trees, no. That's why I was a bit like, I'm not sure what this is actually going to look like. Oh, there's some down there that look pretty good. These ones here look reasonably good. But yeah. Those weird pointy cone rocks that I think are supposed to be trees. I think what's happening is the simulation is seeing the bathymetry of the trees and it's turning it into rock pillars. And see all these like down there? Those are all trees that the simulation is covering with rock texture. And then it's adding like either like some devs or someone like AI or whatever has added in extra sequoias around those. So like look at this, like coming around now. It's so weird. Like that's a rock and that's a rock and that's like, no, those are trees. That's so strange. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Let's do Saguaro then in that case. That's not great. Well, this will be the last one. Saguaro National Park. Hopefully they've done the Saguaros a bit better. I don't know if we're going to see any cacti.
Tucson approach. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712 is type. 2 miles north of Fife Alpha Zulu 5.
It's a cool canyon over there.
Request flight following.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, Tucson approach. Squawk 000.
I think a saguaro might not really be...
Squawk 000 tree. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
visible, you know? The plane, yeah, we went there. We landed and drove around.
Radar contact 2 miles northeast of 5 Alpha Zulu 5. 37.
Been there twice, I think.
Altimeter 29905.
So the unfortunate thing about this is I've been doing this for so long now that we've been everywhere.
4712.
We're like, go here, like, been there, done that. Yeah, the boneyard was really cool. Leaning? Yeah, don't lean too much. That's just the wine. Which I am going to go and have half a bottle of after the stream, because I have a bottle of Malbec sitting in the kitchen, which I used to make pasta sauce, which needs to be drunk. So I'm going to drink it. Yeah, we're not going to see any saguaro. It's cool, though. This looks a bit like North Wales in a brown kind of way. Get low enough to see if we can see a cactus. I saw a palm tree. Oh yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, they're awesome. I just saw one. That was definitely a cactus. You gotta be quick-eyed, but they are there. 300 knots? Yeah, it's a bit tricky. I'll try and slow down a bit. What's up going up here? This looks like the Brecon Beacons. looks like outside my house. It's green. It is greener, yeah. The landscape is similar. All right, keep your eye open for the cacti. Blech. There's one. There's one. There's one over there. There's some by the river. There's one on this mound on the left. On the flanks of that slope. Yep. Saguaro. That's cool. So they are there. You just gotta be eagle-eyed. Oh, there's some pears. Huh? Cool. Well, I saw cactuses. I don't know if you did. Cactuses. I can't get over how Welsh this landscape looks. Or Scottish. It looks very much like North Wales or the Highlands. Minus the cactuses.
Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, contact Albuquerque Center on 134.45. Good day.
This
Going
bit,
to
not so much.
134.45. Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712. Albuquerque Center, Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712, 6,300.
A tour of United States National Parks. Courtesy of Update 22. Very cool.
125.1 for Stats Zulu Oscar Kilo 4712.
I think my favorite was the Tetons. That was amazing. That view coming back across the back and looking across to the row of Tetons, just phenomenal. Absolutely amazing. So thank you very much. That's been fun. Thank you for the assistance with the navigation as well. Don't fall off. Yeah, so we're gonna call it now. Do you need a high-end GPU? Yes. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Yes. You need extremely fast internet download. You need at least, if you're NVIDIA, at least a 3000 series GPU that is not a 50 or a 60. And you need as much disk storage space as you can throw at it. Yep. It is a flight sim. It is not a game. So yeah, you need to set your expectations realistically. You're trying to play on your nan's potato, it's not going to happen. Yeah. Like I was saying to someone earlier, you might want to go and find one of those websites where you can like put in your specs and it will tell you what performance you can expect from a certain title. You might want to go on there and say like, okay, I'm playing at 4K and I have a 1070 with this, 12-year-old CPU. And it's going to go no. Yeah, 1490 should be absolutely fine. Because one of the things that they've introduced into this since it went live, and it's the same for 2020 because it's more or less the same engine, is much better support for the more recent versions of frame generation like DLSS. And so it now copes with lower spec machines much better than it used to. But it's still very demanding. And so don't expect the same, don't expect the same graphics that you're seeing on my end. So I'm 1080. I have DLSS turned on with frame generation. I've got the frame rate capped at 60 because frankly I'm not going to hit that anyway. And can I get to this? Yeah. So I am mostly high, which is one step down from maximum. But it's like most games now, it's pretty granular with like what you can set. You can turn off the seat belts. That saves loads of resources. How many blunts is maximum high? Yeah. Why is the auto exposure value making the picture darker or brighter? It has HDR if you have a compatible screen, which I do not. It lasted maybe 5 years, and I don't think it's ever really true. And this machine isn't even 5 years old yet. It is, Darbo, it is. Yep. It's kind of a cool shot. Right, YouTube, I'm going to end you. We'll be back tomorrow with some shippy ships. Carrying on with the American ships.